Tuesday. Who's ready for some deep dip? No way. Happy Tuesday, Ira. Welcome in. I got in early this morning, but I am ready. So how was your weekend? I had a pretty good weekend. How was the concert? It was so good. There was a little bit of a mishap. They decided to do a pre-sale for the merch. So by the time we got there, because we didn't end up going to the pre-sale, we were eating dinner. By the time we ended up getting to the pre-sale, or to the merch like booth, most of the shirts and like stuff was gone. So that was a little bit of a bummer, but the concert itself was great. Hey Tula, happy Tuesday. Welcome in. And Mace, happy Tuesday. Welcome in, everybody. It's been weird not driving the last couple days. Well, not driving on Deep Dip. I drove like, I think 32 hours over the course of the last couple days. Oh god. Bet I wanted to bug slide so hard. Oh yeah. Never learned how to drift in Deep Dip, so I was kind of tempted to do it on the freeway at like 70 miles an hour. Surely that would have been a good idea. Oh god. Whoops. Alright. Good start. Now, it's definitely a weird experience, though, driving that much. Especially in a state that I'm not used to driving. People in California just drive so much faster. Like, almost every freeway that I went to was speed, like, 70. And where I'm around, I'm used to, like, a 60 or 65, maybe. But even then, like, everybody was driving at least 80. Very strange feeling. You hated driving in California? Yeah. I think the biggest difference was that more people don't use their signals. Like, compared to Oregon, most people signal when they switch lanes in Oregon. There were a lot of drivers that just kind of sent it. Oh god. Californian people are amazing and hospitable until they get behind the wheel of a car. Sounds about right. Yeah. No, it was a really fun trip, though. Got to go visit some of the places I lived in my childhood. It feels super weird, though. Going to somewhere where you lived when you were like 8 or 9 Obviously, also, like, 25 years have passed since then. Around there. So a lot of stuff has changed, but even if it hadn't, like, I wasn't driving, obviously, back when I was 8 years old. So going back to it and experiencing it through the lens of somebody who's able to drive, I don't know, places kind of finish once you're able to, or finish, places sometimes change when you actually get behind the wheel of a car. That's what it seems like to me, anyway. Everything feels smaller. Yeah, I guess that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, there was this this pizza place / arcade that I used to go to as a kid, and we decided to stop there this weekend, called John's Incredible Pizza. And I remember the parking lot for that place being enormous. And it was just a normal parking lot. Not Pizza Planet? Nah. It was kind of similar to a Pizza Planet, though. Now that I think about it. Because, yeah, it was a pizza buffet / arcade. Pretty fun. Although, I will say, never have I been so scammed at an arcade. Like, I swear half the machines just had some kind of malfunction. We played, there was a Twister arcade machine, and we tried that. And the first thing it did was say, left hand green. So what do? We put down our left hands on green, and it says, neither of you put your left hand on green. You're both out. Don't know how that machine's supposed to work. I assume we probably didn't put enough weight on it, but it was so weird. We played like a bowling thing. And even when I got a strike, it didn't register that any of the pins got knocked down. So I ended up getting a 0 score on the entire bowling session. Very silly. Oh, and then of course, one of the Guitar Hero controllers on the Guitar Hero arcade machine had the yellow button stuck down. Which, for anyone who knows Guitar Hero, means that you could not hit any green or red notes. So fun. Hey, Rat King, Rulers, and Super Frank. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in, everybody. How was my weekend? My weekend was so good. Big road trip. A lot of trips down memory lane. Went to the Kenshi Yonezu concert. Fantastic. So much Deep Dip news this week? Wait. Did more stuff happen, like, in the last 3 days? Hey, spectator. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Love live music. Yeah, me too. Cannot register left-hand green or a strike. Have no fear of AI. Oh, yeah. Oh, I missed the Javi world record. Oh, my God. I gotta check this out in a second. Boing, boing, sploosh. TM news. Spammy did not finish Deep Dip 2. 34 minutes. Let's go. Okay, that's actually not as bad as I thought, but... Hey, racing car. Happy Tuesday. That is awesome, though. GG, Javi. So when did that happen? Nebula reactor cut on Deep Dip 1 beat Hobbies by 3 minutes. That is kind of funny that he beat the Deep Dip 2 world record by the same margin that his Deep Dip 1 world record got beat. Oh my god, you're kidding me. 3 days ago. I mean, I still wouldn't have heard about it until Sunday probably, but that is crazy. Of course, the one weekend that I decide to not stream for like 2 days where I normally would have, he goes and gets the world record. Hey, TV King, happy Tuesday. Welcome in. And by cut, he literally means skipped half the map. Yeah. No, I was here when the Nebula record happened. That is super crazy. Okay, so 34 minutes. Obviously, congrats to Javi for the world record. But doesn't that seem kind of slow? After he beat the world record, went straight to the new official campaign, no breaks. Dang. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense that he would go straight to the official campaign, like, after spending so much time going for the record. Failed wall climb, floor 14, dirt flick 16. Thank you, Billy. Yeah. I honestly was... Yeah. 45 seconds of mistakes. And he did cut 13, of course. I assume that we meant other than 13. Sector on Deep Dip 2 is 15 minutes, so 34 seems fair. Still beatable, yeah. No, I was just going based off of the pace that I know he's capable of. But yeah. I am so happy that he got the world record now, though. Feels good. Happy Tuesday, Larry. Happy Draw a Bird Day. Sum of best is 1 minute faster. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Something along those lines. Which is probably almost entirely down to the 45 seconds of mistakes you were talking about. But hey. Hey, Ilva. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. So how was the dipping this weekend for everyone else aside from Javi? If he runs it again, he said he would do the floor 8 skips. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I should go for a world record. No, thanks. Not for now, anyway. Like I've said, maybe eventually. Once I'm much, much better at the game. Got messy for the second time yesterday. Let's go. That is awesome. Wait. If you got messy, does that mean you got a new PB? Or... did you end up failing the jump after messy for the first time? Yeah. PB was the circle jump, yeah? You're getting pretty consistent to the floor 1 ice slide. Let's go. That is really awesome. I showed you the messy setup. That run got to the table jump thing. Yeah. Yeah, the circle platform, yeah. Finally beat checkpoint map. Sub 1 hour. 56:34. Don't think you'll play any Deep Dip 2 again. Fair enough. Yeah, that's like 2 minutes faster than my best time now. Because this Friday we got a 58 something. To the final checkpoint, of course. That took you a minute. You assume you were unpacking football trading cards. Got Messi, close to getting LeBron then. And in the future getting Tony. Getting the collection going. Didn't know that Tony Hawk played soccer. I actually do safe strats while you choose everything. So, definitely way better. Oh, you're talking about in the many checkpoints map, you do checkpoint cheese. Whereas I do it the intended safe way. Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's true. Happy Tuesday, Zohan boy. Welcome in. It's not football trading cards. It's Deep Dip 2 trading cards. And you're still after the elusive Quack card. Got Torag's top. Not sure if I've seen that. Dupe Aram's hood. Ooh, Dark Tuxedo is like really rare, isn't it? That's one of those like 1 in 16,000, I think. Oh god. Ugh. Couple of good. Oh, Jar is good. Third Trident. Yeah, and then Chio got the Black Mask. I saw the message from him earlier. What a weekend for old school RuneScape too then. All I did all weekend was log in and do some dailies. Oh god. Oh no. That's such a dumb way to fail. Oh, weird. One day you shall open the game, find the Quack card, and it shall be glorious. Yes, indeed. On the many checkpoints, do I have to take every checkpoint in order to complete? Happy Tuesday, Hanklon. Technically, no. I'm pretty sure, especially if you're playing the offline version, you don't have to, because offline the checkpoints tend to work better, I think. But there are linked checkpoints at the very end of the map. So you should be able to finish without hitting every checkpoint. Normal rares are 1 in 1.2. Tux is 1.1 out of 12k. Gotcha. Oh, 1 second. Oh, god damn it. Ugh. Stop it, cat. Be right back. Womp womp. They're linked at the top, so near the finish you can get every checkpoint. Yeah, yeah. What's the cat's real name, or is it just Cat? I guess technically his name is Shadow, but normally I just say hi Cat or call him something like the boy. I would be doubtful if he actually responded to his own assigned name now. Is he Shadowcrancer? Yes. My cat is like a super good full speed Trackmania player. He's been playing longer than I have. That would be so silly. Your dog is Elcon. Yeah, you caught me. He is Shadowcatzer. You will show yourself out. Nice. Oh, God. Whoops. Ah, man. Yeah, that was a rough jump. What can we do, though? Still getting warmed up after a long time away. That being said, if today goes how I feel like it'll go, I bet I'm gonna get a PB. Cats would make great full speed players. Have you seen their reflexes? True. Boing. Oh. Oh, snap. Almost misspelled Crancer and said cancer instead. Shadow Cancer. Lucky thing is, I bet if you had done that, you could just blame it on the autocorrect. No one would know. Shadow Cancer sounds like the worst illness. Or like a really cool superpower. Because the whole thing with cancer is like cells duplicating too quickly and causing like abnormalities in your body. If your shadow duplicated abnormally and you just had like crazy long shadow, kind of sounds cool. Batman, yeah. Something like that. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can't be Batman without like $1 billion, but I don't know what function having an abnormally large shadow would be, though. Clearly the $1 billion follow Batman, not the other way around. So he's a billionaire because he is Batman, and he's not Batman because he's a billionaire? I thought that the $1 billion was the superpower. Otherwise we'd have Musk being Batman, and that sounds horrible. I mean, you have to have $1 billion and choose to be Batman. That's the problem. Clearly Musk hasn't done the second part of it yet. Probably because if a superhero with a bunch of crazy gadgets... Oh, dang. Hi. Happy Tuesday, Robin. Speaking of Batman. Welcome in. What a save. Subscriber jump scare. I know, right? Would you rather be Batman or Iron Man? Oh. I mean, they're very similar, right? But probably Iron Man. I think Iron Man is smarter. Shadow Cancer is when Cancer the crab, the constellation, comes down and blocks the sun. Ooh. Batman has that stupid no killing rule that would suck to follow. If you're fighting supervillains, you'd want to don't want to get shackled by that rule. I mean, kind of true. But at the same time, I feel like Tony Stark probably would probably kind of follows a loose no killing rule too, though. Like, he definitely snapped the shit out of Thanos, so it's not like he's completely opposed to it, but even as Iron Man, you probably wouldn't be allowed to kill, like, super villains willy-nilly. Effectively giving you cancer. Is that how it works? Blocking out the sun gives you cancer? I thought getting too much sun gave you cancer. Although, if you look it up on Google, pretty much everything will give you cancer, so who knows? Could be used to blackmail countries, blocking solar power and agriculture, forcing them to use more energy for heating, put the entire population into a constant winter depression. Having a large shadow would be the biggest power move. I guess that's true. So, what I'm hearing is that having a super shadow would just be exclusively a villain power. I mean, I'm not saying that he doesn't kill people. Obviously he does. That's why it's looser. But I'm saying, like, as a superhero, you generally don't try to veer away from killing people as much as possible. Billionaires with dead parents fighting crime. Yep, that is Iron Man and Batman. I mean, on occasion, I think Iron Man has literally become a villain, so definitely isn't surprising that he's killed people. Got the arc reactor going. You'd say screw fighting villains and get free clean energy to impoverished places in the world. Be a true revolution. Or, well, actually, I guess if you're already a billionaire, you don't need to make money off of it. No, there is an arc in the comics, I think, where Tony Stark literally turns, like, the world into a utopia. like fixes all the world's problems, but he also gets rid of all the ugly people, I think. If I remember right. Comics are weird. Batman is like a fake magician compared to Iron Man. I mean, I think Batman is a better detective. To be fair. They both have their benefits. Too little gives you shadow cancer. Too little of the sun. Oh, okay. Whoops. Jeez. Such a high kill count in Iron Man 1, gunned down so many terrorists. Yeah. I don't think they want you to think about that, though. Or maybe they do want you to think about it. I'm pretty sure, like, a big part of some of the Iron Man movies was the fact that he was an arms dealer. If the shadow's large enough, you could stop global warming. You mean, like, turn your own shadow into its own, like, ozone layer? Oh, God. Batman's the embodiment of the indomitable human spirit, never gives up. Yeah. I don't know, though. I feel like that's such a non-trait when it comes to, like, superheroes. What kind of superhero exists that is just like, yeah, I'm gonna give up? Most of them are very determined. How am I doing on this Tuesday? Yes, it is Tuesday, Lone. Welcome in. I'm doing good. Little bit not warmed up. Cold, I guess. But can't complain. I had a really good weekend. I feel like Iron Man could be a villain or a hero. Just depends on how he's feeling that day. Yeah. I think most of the time he's probably a hero. It's just when he decides to go for the whole world domination thing. If the shadow grew magically, it could darken the Earth's surface. And that darkness would absorb more sunlight. Jeez. I sure am driving. Boing! Every house needs a skylight now. Wouldn't work with the, if the shadow blocked out the sun. Yeah, I can't think of a way to use a shadow, like a giant shadow, as a boon to people. Especially if you're not able to control where the shadow goes. Artificial clouds. Yeah, I mean, I guess that would work. People going through a heat wave and you're like, don't worry, I got you. You are now in the shade. Mr. Burns did it, can't be that hard. Simpsons did it. Boing, boing. Sploosh. Make every day a rainy day and everyone will be miserable. Again, that's not a very heroic thing to do. I was asking, like, how do you use your shadow powers for good? You know? Assuming you can use that shadow as an artificial cloud to make rain, you could help people in case of a drought. Oh, damn, I meant good stuff. Yeah. Generally, that's what a hero does. We're like, let's see, as a superhero, I would be blackmailing everybody and causing worldwide depression. It would be great. Boing. You're not a good person. Okay. Fair enough. Maybe you don't think of it second nature, but I think that is kind of the definition of a hero, though. Person using their powers for good. Boing. You're Mr. Burns. Boing. Nice. Bonk. Oh, God. Shadow only exists if light is blocked. If your body casts a shadow the size of, let's say, Antarctica, in theory, the entire light from that area is focused on you. So if you wear a solar panel in your back, you could supply the entire world with clean energy. Yeah, I guess that's true, yeah. If we're talking like the way that things work in real life, couldn't have a shadow without the light being directed around you. That is an interesting thought. Although I feel like the same way that a magnifying glass redirects sunlight in like a limited field, you would probably burst into flames. And if you're not fireproof like the Human Torch or something, you're not gonna be a very good solar powered battery for very long. We burning people? Why? Happy Tuesday, Rar. You came in while we were talking about the superpower of shadow cancer, where your shadow grows continuously. All because of a almost typo from the name Shadow Cancer. So if you have any ideas of how shadow cancer could be used for good, let us know. Heat-proof solar shield. Okay, there we go. Can't make a shadow bigger from your body from the sun. Yeah, but this is a fictional superpower where, because your shadow is already bigger, we have to justify how it somehow did it. Which we are saying it is pulling sunlight and redirecting it from where it should have been to where it now is. Oh, God. Pulling it. I mean, I assume that's what we were doing. Because the sun was going, like, redirecting to you. Which I assume would mean it doesn't have to follow the same angular laws of, like, normal nature. Oh, God. Okay. Use it to shade a desert and make a new country there. That could be good. Seems like the tower doesn't like me today. I mean, the tower is just warming up to me again. I've been gone for, like... The last time I played was Friday. To be fair, we didn't work the pulling or casting stuff into detail yet. I mean, it's a fictional power that hasn't had a... doesn't have concrete rules, so... I do kind of like the idea that the reason your shadow is larger is because the sun gets redirected to your other side. Have to make a comic about this now just because of your almost typo. Exactly. Hey, Turbo. Happy Tuesday. How am I? The climb isn't going well, but I'm great. I had a great weekend. Why haven't I been streaming for a while? I've been driving. I went to the Kenshi Yonezu concert in LA, which is 16 hours away by car. So Saturday morning, drove down to California, stayed the night, stayed that morning, like, hung out around LA until the concert started. Watched the concert, stayed the night again, drove back up. Could always then redirect it and focus it on the bad guys. There we go. Yeah, that's a legitimate way to fight crime. You could literally be like a human magnifying glass. Solar power like heat rays. I'm pretty sure guns are more effective, but it's the thought that counts. Hey, Lysergium. Happy Tuesday. Hope concert was cool. It was so cool. Yeah, like, we had a list of songs that we were like, okay, I hope he plays this song during the concert beforehand. And I jokingly said after the concert that out of the 5 songs we had selected, he played 7 of them. Because there were 2 songs that I had forgotten that I knew and liked that he ended up playing also. But the whole thing was really good. Very cool concert. Can redirect it just by mass. So if you have the mass of a decently sized black hole, it casts a very large shadow. Okay, so the superpower is now that I am very fat. Boing. Nonsense pseudo-historical reports of Archimedes using curved mirrors to burn enemy warships. Sounds cool, but actually impossible. I mean, it sounds cool. Imagine robbing a bank, then as soon as you walk out, you get hit with a sun laser and evaporate. I feel like, yeah, it would either have to be ridiculously strong to the point where you're literally just straight up murdering everybody. There's not really any in between here, is it? Zurion. It was like Urion or something. Like, I remember you told me how to pronounce it, but happy Tuesday. Kill them with the sun, yeah. Yeah, it's not very a heroic thing to do, but I guess neither is robbing banks. You would 100% get arrested for vigilantism, because I don't think any government is probably sanctioning your use of solar-powered evaporation for criminal offenses. If you could lens the atmosphere at will, you could bend the light that's over them, even if there's a mountain between you two. True. Depending on the amount of sunlight, if we're pulling anywhere in the Dyson sphere range, wielding a permanent nuke. Damn. Yeah, that's kind of a crazy power. So funny how many times the Mythbusters tried that. The sun ship thing. I think your last concert was Black Sabbath on their Goodbye tour. Dang. I mean, that would be a good concert. First metal band, still best metal band of all time. Man. I definitely enjoy that kind of music. I think the last time I went to a metal concert was 3 Inches of Blood. But I just don't listen to it very often. I feel like it's a time and place kind of thing. Have to really be in the mood to be like headbanging, you know? Urion. Yeah, okay. I knew it was some... Honestly, it's just the first part that messes with me, but... Fair enough. Someone wants to arrest you, just redirect the light. You're just a living flash grenade at this point. Yeah. Alright, so we have definitely weaponized the sun. I mean, you could also just redirect a small amount of light into someone's eyes to, like, effectively use the solar flare from Dragon Ball. Just blind them temporarily. Makes so they can't see anything. That would subdue the person without burning them to death. That's probably the most heroic way of using it. Why the best satellites are in space, atmosphere is a vibrating lens distorting images. Whew. Sun sends enough energy every second to burn the Earth clean in like a minute at most. Put it all with the power and you're basically unbeatable even to sci-fi starships. I guess that's true. Can you only redirect visible light or entire electromagnetic spectrum? Ooh. That is a good point. I mean, that would mean that your shadow cancer could literally turn into cancer, right? Just send x-rays at people. Obviously heard about the Deep Dip 2 world record. Yeah. Of course. First thing when I got in, people were like, you heard about the Deep Dip news, right? Which I hadn't, but super awesome. Huge congrats to Javi again. Finally getting that world record. Always knew he would. Hi, back. I'm Lysergium. Yeah. Oh, man. Also, Big, happy Tuesday. What news? Yeah, Javi finished Deep Dip 2 again with a 3-minute world record. Finished in 34 minutes. Okay, happy Tuesday. I am doing really well. Had a great weekend. Ready to climb. And I think this is my day's PB. It has been a bad climb so far, but I'm kind of warming up after taking several days off. Boing. Yeah. Instead of getting evaporated, you get flashbanged and then arrested. Exactly. That's the heroic way of taking down bank robbers. Sorry, haven't been on the stream recently. You've been busy with soccer. It's okay. I haven't been on the stream recently either. Oh, jeez. Now, the last time I streamed was Friday, so totally fair. Boing. If entire electromagnetic spectrum is included, you're more or less God, instant radiation death, minor sunburn, and everything in between. You'd be unstoppable. Also, couldn't you broadcast yourself over, like, radio waves? If you're just dealing with waves in general? I mean, this is definitely going away from just increasing the size of your shadow, but kind of a cool power. Boing. Am I playing on a server with others? Always. Yeah. This is the Deep Dip Club, and I believe the room is public server number 4. Particle wave duality based teleportation is just a death machine that creates a clone of you. Didn't know that? Yeah. It's a lot of fun. Much more fun playing with others than just playing by myself. In theory, yes, same spectrum. Also, you could talk to aliens if there are any. True. Hey, Bart. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Maxi Chala followed while I was offline. So thank you, Maxi. Happy Tuesday. Now that I'm thinking about it, though, the idea of having a superpower that allows you to give people minor sunburns sounds very, very funny to me. Star Trek teleporter kills the user every time. Yeah, that's so messed up. Look, it's Cancer Man. He flashbangs people with light beams and gives people skin cancer. Oh, God. It's so bad. Oh, man. Alright. Warning you, Big. Don't tell me to drink after hydrate. But cheers. Is that how you end up being a mutant rat? Don't like to talk about your backstory. Feel. Man. Some cancers are also treated with radiation, so you could do some good with it. True. Boing. No, I think that's the funniest version of the superpower, though. Just a person who can mildly irritate people by giving them sunburns. Like, ooh, that stings now. Ah, oh man. Gonna have to put some aloe vera on that. Might need to stay indoors for the next couple days, you know? Did you get cancer from the radiation? Here, put some radiation on it. That'll make you all better. Yeah. Least powerful and most meme power. Exactly. It's such a funny power to me. But at the same time, it feels like the kind of power on par with, like, the ability to give somebody a mosquito bite at will. Giving people mild grade 1 sunburns would be awesome. Want to read a comic book like that? Oh yeah, I'm sure that would sell well. Actually, I bet a comic book about people using their absolutely trash tier meme superpowers for good would probably do really well. Like Mosquito Bite Man. Boing. What's the best kind of magic? Friendship? What's wrong with you with chronomancy? Stay indoors and grind deep dip. Exactly. Although, with the discomfort of a sunburn, you'd probably be having trouble with deep dip. Quack! Happy Tuesday, Jan. Welcome in. Told you you're gonna make one. Ooh. Alright, what are other mildly inconvenient superpowers? The power to make someone hit every red light. There's an entire series with absurd, weird superpowers. It's called the DC Universe. I was gonna go with JoJo's, but yeah. Guess you're right. All-time favorite part while streaming Deep Dip 2 so far? Oh god. The Horrible Four, not the Fantastic Four. Exactly. I mean, there are some weird DC powers. Favorite part of doing streaming Deep Dip so far? I mean, I don't know. I don't have like a single individual instance right now, right? Maybe the subathon. That was kind of cool. Doing Deep Dip for like 30 hours straight was kind of crazy. Lego spawning inside tennis shoes. That is a meme superpower, yes. That is the most mild discomfort thing that I can possibly imagine. Techie's at it again? Ooh. Lot of Deep Dip news this week, I guess. Ability to make people go 5 meters in a random direction. Yeah, I feel like that would be potentially too strong. But the ability to move objects that hadn't moved in a year, like 1 centimeter in one direction. So just imagine somebody has like a desk at work or something. And you can, with your mind, just be like, now it's 1 centimeter to the right. Mildly inconvenience them. Have them questioning their own reality. Don't control the direction, can't spawn things inside each other. Oh, okay, okay, okay. If we put those stipulations on it, I think it's fine now. Making everyone have wet socks at once. I think just having the ability to cause someone to have wet socks is a mildly inconvenient superpower, yeah. Boing. The rash, instead of really fast like the Flash, he just gives people rashes. Yeah. Oh, man. Make someone just slightly late, no matter how early they go out. Oh. Yeah, that would be... That's like attacking a different sense. That's like psychological warfare right there. It gives me such anxiety, the idea of being late. The ability for someone to blurt a Zote precept out of nowhere. I mean, clearly that's just a blessing. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, God. Whole Y. Thanks. Make every sink explode when a plumber's working on it. Wait, so that is a superpower that only inconveniences plumbers? Making clocks go back 5 minutes. Yeah. There we go. I actually like... I like the way that you're thinking there, Rat King, but how about instead making clocks go forwards 5 minutes? It makes people think that they're running late, and then they end up at their destination early and have to, like, wait for whatever they were planning on doing. So it's like a double, like, you get that I'm running late anxiety, but also the inconvenience of having to wait afterward. Chronokinesis, beautiful possibilities there. Oh, yeah. Make somebody be slightly too late to stop you from doing anything. Can be invincibility. Yeah, I mean, I guess if, I think you'd have to focus it on a specific person, though. Like, you wouldn't be able to just say, while I'm robbing this bank, the cops in general will all be slightly late catching me, you know? Oh, God. Okay. I don't want to know where that power comes in handy, Mace, but... think maybe there's a way for me to save this. Oh, I've never been on this little platform before. Oh god. No, I missed. Okay. Oh man, what a save that would have been. Then they calculate they can leave home 5 minutes later the next day. They come back to work 5 minutes late instead of early. Oh yeah, that's true. That is an extra bonus on top of that. Not only does it give them the anxiety of being late, the inconvenience of being early, it also gives them that false hope of being able to be late the next day and causing them to be late. It's a threefer. Boing. Supposed to fight bad guys one at a time, not rob people. Yeah. Make the one person monitoring late and the cops don't matter. Yeah, I guess we are supposed to be fighting bad guys. This is supposed to be a superpower, right? But I think I was talking about because someone was saying invincibility. But I guess maybe you could say, like, if a superpower, or if a person's trying to fight you and you're able to make them late, you could make them late to throwing a punch. Late to trying to shoot you. I don't know to what extent this lateness can function. But definitely the ability to control time in any way feels like a very busted power. Boing. Oh. Rip. The best superpower is the ability to blast a very annoying song, like the final countdown in someone's head, and only they hear it. Is the final countdown annoying? But I think that would be a really good power, as long as it isn't a song of your choosing, but a song of, like, their subconscious's choosing. Whatever song they would like to hear least at the time is the song that plays in their head. And then we're golden. For you, it's Baby Shark. Exactly. And happy Tuesday, String Wizard. Welcome in. Boing. Oh, happy Tuesday to you as well. Welcome, welcome. Maybe make it a curse. You can curse someone so they're forever late. Ooh. I think forever, like adding permanency to an ability definitely makes it too strong for our mildly inconvenient superpowers, but that would be a very crazy power to have, yes. Oh yeah, so I'm doing good. I don't know if I actually answered that, but yeah. Not doing great as far as climbing is concerned today. Still getting back in the groove of things, but... Well, I guess I did get a floor 7. PB of the day is Waterhole. What song do I think it would be for me? Oh, God. I have no idea. I have no idea what song I would have in my head. That's a weird question. I feel like probably something from like Phil Collins or Tom Petty. I don't really like those artists very much. Every time you curse someone to be late, you're always early the same amount and it stacks. What if the curse is a two-sided sword? So when you curse someone to be late, you're also late the same amount and it stacks. I think that's a more interesting power. Kibo, happy Tuesday, welcome in. Crazy that I have more hours on Deep Dip 2 than you in the whole, all of TM. Yeah, I've played this map a lot. And it's the only map I've played, so. Guess we'll have to see how long it takes me to beat it. Make everything in someone's day be annoying. Oh, here's a power. Making every food's, or making a bite of a food that someone tastes be slightly too salty. Oh! I just came up. I swear, Bart, I did not read your message beforehand, but great minds think alike. Oh, man. That is funny. Keep up the grind. Thank you, Kibo. Always will. Favorite artist is Bob Dylan. Oh, man. What about the power to make someone hear their favorite artist, just their favorite artist, slightly out of tune? That would be awful. Way to solve the being late thing is working from home. I mean, you could still clock in late. Swear to God, you just thought great minds think alike and then you said that. Plotting something very evil. No, just mildly evil. Mildly evil. The ability to cancel somebody's alarm so they miss the event or wake up. And that just being tone deaf. Is it? I don't know. Does tone deaf mean that you hear things differently? I've never experienced being tone deaf. Or maybe I have and I'm tone deaf and no one's told me before. But make them wake 5 minutes before the alarm. Oh, man. I mean, I kind of like it when I wake up naturally without an alarm. So I don't know if that would be even a curse. I think if you're tone deaf, it's hard to sing and recognize songs. Okay. Yeah, I've only ever heard it in the context of people not being able to hit the note properly, you know? Like singing, performing the music. Never thought about it in terms of listening to it. Can't really enjoy songs either. When I'm watching a very fast speedrun in any game, you can curse the speedrunner so the run can be, at best, 0.001 slower than world record. Oh, you know what? That is a little bit too strong, Bart. But what if, at best, you can be 0.001 faster than the world record? Like, if they would have gotten a crazy world record, curse them to just barely get it. Just barely PB, you know? Because I feel like there's no worse feeling than getting a record and being like, oh, it could have been so much better. Yeah, exactly. That kind of thing happened in Ahavi. He finishes, gets like exactly 1,000th better than world record. Oh god. Saved. Javi would have reset a 35 pace so he wouldn't. Yeah, that's true. That superpower just... Well, that superpower would make it so that Javi was incapable of getting world record. So that's a little bit of a weird one. Because if it's used against the right person, it would just be completely evil. Leaderboard is times 0.0005. I'm not sure I understand that message, Bart. Oh, or do you just mean like every record on the leaderboard would just be that close? Curse me with only making one jump further after the PB. I mean, you can't curse me with that, Rat King, because I've already been cursed with that. Learn how to make a multiphonic note on a tenor sax. Huh. That's a thing? I had no idea. Said that you gotta watch world record at the time of doing it. Cursing me to plastic bounce out of the PV pool next time. No, don't do that. I mean, that would only barely even be a PB. I still think I would count it as a PB because technically I made it into the pool. I mean, you're still cursing me with the PB. God, gotta pay attention a little more here. That would have been my second time, I think, failing right there on floor 5. Multiphonic is playing multiple notes at once. Yeah, that's kind of what I assumed. And I have no idea how you would do that on a sax. Curse someone so they gotta pay $1 more for whatever they're buying. No matter if it's water or a house. No, I kind of like the $1 more thing. Although $1 more, I really don't like that it's... How about like 1,000th of their income kind of thing, you know? That would be mildly inconvenient. So, like, I don't know, if you make like $100,000 a year or something, over the course of the year, you will have overspent $100 on just things in general. That way it is suited to the person and not just like... Because if it's just a dollar, like a dollar means nothing to most people, yeah. But for someone, surely that dollar would make the difference. And then we're allowed to mildly inconvenience billionaires too. And that's always a good thing. Spending an extra dollar for a billionaire is literally like... Well, maybe they're making a lot more purchases. If they're doing a lot, like a high quantity of transactions, they could literally run out of money if you do that. Curse me also so that the timer is off by -1 second every time I start stream cumulatively. Okay, so every stream start, so around 228 stream starts. Are you saying that my timer would be off by like 4 minutes? I'm sure someone would get very annoyed by that. Although, I'm pretty sure it probably does do that. Since I usually open the stream, open the map, make sure everything is good, and then start stream. I'm pretty sure if you looked at the end of Friday's stream, or not Friday's stream, Thursday's stream, when I last played the main map, and compared it to the timer of today's map, oh god, today's start, I'm pretty sure it would be like a couple, like 30 seconds off or something. Why is everyone trying to break your ADHD brain? I mean, that's the best way to mildly annoy people. Anything you're trying to learn, you learn 5% slower. Ooh, that is a mildly inconvenient power, yeah. Would have been off by 3 minutes 48 by now. Yeah, I think in reality it already is. I probably added about 20 to 30 seconds almost every day of just me sitting there getting stream configured. Seem to have that curse just 15 times stronger. So you learn like 75% slower. Oh man. Make everybody have OCD and then disorganize all their stuff. Yeah, that would be very, very obnoxious. Straight up 50 extra deep dip hours for me at this point, and at least 100 when we fin. Oh, 50 extra for 15% slower kind of thing. Yeah. That's kind of true. That is pretty evil. Boing, boing, sploosh. 5% slower is 50 hours. Oh, is that what we were... Was it 5%? I thought it was 15. Make everyone's electronics work slightly slower. Oh no. Crap. Okay. Reset that. Screw that. It was 5 and Rat had it 15 times strong. Oh, that is where my numbers were mixing up, yes. All makes sense now. Bonk. In my case, it would be 750 extra hours if I was 75%. Oh, that would be rough. After finishing Deep Dip 2, will I still play Trackmania? Absolutely. Not only do I have a lot of extra tower maps to do, but I also just feel like playing more. Woo! There are a lot of non-tower things that I can do. If I'm 75% slower, my PB is like floor 7 by now. Ooh. I mean, that's how it feels right now. Hey, happy Tuesday, Dot. And happy Tuesday, Resita. Welcome in. Floor gang today, go go. Thank you for the daily luck. Remember about Jams Dip. Yeah. I will need a reminder from anyone who feels like having me play a tower map afterward. Wait, what is T? Oh, AT. AT. Right? No. TA? Oh, God. Wait, what am I doing? Stealth looks fun. Time attack, yes. That makes sense. I feel like when I think of time attack, it's just a normal hunting. Right? Like, that doesn't actually mean anything different from just playing a map and getting a half faster speed. Maybe you'll be finished with your tower map by the time I finish. I would assume so. I don't think it'll take you longer than it'll take me. I don't know. Depends how long it takes you. 12th out of 20. Last year was 13th, so it's an improvement. Yeah, for sure. Congrats, though. That's... 12th is still good. Usually against a clock, but pretty much the same, yeah. I mean, in the case of Trackmania, isn't it? I don't know how that would be different. Like, you only have a certain amount of time to hunt it? Is that what time attack would be? Found a new trick on the map. We're going for world record on that wasn't found in 3 years. Saves like 0.2 seconds on a 2-minute map, but it's something. Dang. That's crazy. Finding a trick that no one else found after 3 years. Did I see the perfect run on Deep Dip 2? Are you talking about the sector run? If so, then yes. Yeah, sector run was really cool. Scrappy calls the qualifying for Cup of the Day time attack. So it's just basically going fast. Okay. Interesting. Map has 117 rewards, which is quite a bit. Pretty major world record if you can get it. Yeah, I believe in you. You got it. Especially if you've got a trick up your sleeve that nobody else has done. Because the easiest way to get world records is usually to implement a new time save that other people haven't done. Like, innovating is usually easier than perfecting something. When do I think I'm going to complete Deep Dip 2? Honestly, I have no idea, but end of this year would probably be a thing that I would hope for, at least by the end of the year. Which power of 2 number of hours would it take me to beat Deep Dip 2? Good time to bet. Oh, man. I mean, we already passed 1024. So, I'm really hoping it's 2048 and not 4096. God, please don't take 4096. I mean, non-integers in the power would literally just be all the numbers, right? 2 more tricks that you found, but they're not realistic to go for, and they've ruined the map. Okay. Well, hopefully that one trick that you're going for gives you a good world record then. You're gonna head off for now? Alright, sounds good, Bart. Have a good night. Good luck with Deep Dip 2 and making mildly inconvenient superpowers. Thank you. No, I think for me... Yeah, I hope it's before the 2048. Before 2048 would be very nice. And some bizarre things that aren't even numbers. Yeah. A mildly inconvenient superpower for me would actually be... Or not superpower, but like curse kind of thing. Making it so that when someone gets a new Days PB, they can only get it by 1 jump. Then you literally have to tackle Deep Dip 1 jump at a time. And then you fall down and you have to climb back up and get back up there just to get 1 more jump for the day. That would be so weird. That's what you said before. I thought you meant like PB. No. That's evil, not mildly inconvenient. The thing is, I don't think it would take me that long. Well, no, the problem is that there are a good 10-15 jumps on floor 7. So before being able to go to floor 8, I'd have to get floor 7 like 10 times. Yeah, that would be really mean. That is kind of evil. Taking the microplate because it's annoying to find. What is the microplate? Apparently the formula for an uncountable infinity is 2 to the set of all countable infinities. Huh. I mean, infinity is not a number, so I don't know how we're putting it to the power of something. number of existing integers. I mean, yeah, there's... I don't know. The idea of putting a theoretical set of numbers into like a function like that seems a little bit weird. Oh god. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, anything involving decimals is uncountable. Like the infinity between 1 and 2. True. Harry's Passion. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Thank you for the follow. Floor gang. Nerd power. Oh man. I've been playing this for 1,000+ hours. Yes, sir. And this is my first and only map I've played in Trackmania. That is true. Insane, love the energy. Thank you. Yeah, I'm a little bit rusty right now. I took a longer than normal break. Also, I'm running on like 6 hours of sleep, so maybe that probably has to do with it. Whew. I haven't played any other map. I guess technically I have played other versions of Deep Dip 2. There are 2 other versions that I've played that have varying numbers of checkpoints. Mostly for practice. Like, many checkpoints has 200 checkpoints, like one after every jump. 1 checkpoint per floor has a checkpoint at the start of each floor. But yeah, nothing that isn't Deep Dip 2. For sure. Oh, and the replay editor. Well, the replay editor's not really playing a map, that's just... Oh god. Weird gear. That's crazy, yeah. It's been a fun journey. I'm very proud of myself for the progress I've made so far. Because right now my PB is smack dab in the middle of floor 11. Boing, boing, splish. How did I come up with that? I don't know. I don't think it's a very original idea. The idea of playing Deep Dip 2 is my first map. Like, seems like an idea most people would probably come up with. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Oh wait. I can save to the end of 0 there. Okay. But yeah, mostly the way that I came up with it was I've been watching Virtual since the original Riolu cheating scandal thing happened. And for the longest time I've thought, damn, that game looks like a lot of fun to play, but I don't really want to race. I'm not interested in doing, like, grinding a map over and over to get my speed down an extra couple, like, thousandths of a second. Sounded really boring to me. So I was looking for an excuse to play the map. Or to play the game. Without actually having to try to grind my time down lower and lower. Hey, Pollux, happy Tuesday. So yeah, when Deep Dip 2 came out and when Virtual said he was quitting Deep Dip 2, kind of seemed like a perfect excuse for me to just jump in and give it a shot. Should be, it's quite insane. Way over half the map already starting from scratch. Thank you. Yeah. No, it is super cool being able to say that. Something cool that isn't. Oh, this is back to the countable, uncountable thing. No idea what a celebrity is in my chat right now. Is Rosita's a super celebrity? The funny thing is, you're right. And it was the exact same thing with Javi. When Javi came in, I had no idea who he was, and I was like, oh, hey, Jave. Welcome in. I guess that's the benefit of being a newbie to the community. Most people, I just don't know. Just being here to see the dedication for as long as I keep going. And I'm gonna keep going. I can't see myself stopping. Boing. Okie dokie. What is our PB today? It's Waterhole. I want to get to the Waterhole again. Never, don't, not give up. Yes. I think that is the correct number of negatives. Never, don't, not give up. If I'm not giving up, then I don't give up. But if I don't not give up, then I am giving up. And if I'm never don't not giving up, then I'm never giving up. Yes, it all worked out. Although it kind of broke my brain a little bit. Welcome in, Jamsy. Happy Tuesday. It was indeed following the 2x plus 1 negatives. Odd number of negatives, yes. Oh, okay. And that may or may not have made me lose focus, but it's all good. Today has been a day of warming back up. In your language, double negative is still negative? Not like in English. Yeah, English is kind of weird with that. Well, is it? English follows mathematical kind of principles with that. So kind of makes sense. Good luck. Thank you, Nano. Happy Tuesday. I did say happy Tuesday to Jamsey, right? I'm sure I did. I know I said hello. English has no actual rules. Yeah. Something like that. I did. Good, good, good. English doesn't have much logic because England been invaded so many times. Language is a total linguistic salad. So crazy to my compassion. Played this game for almost 400 hours with a ton of maps. And I spend thousands on this. Would like to have that patience. Yeah. That is the one thing that I have just out the wazoo. Got lots of patience. I come from an old school RuneScape background. So maybe that means something to you. I maxed my main account. And I think I spent about 5,000 hours playing that inefficiently to max it. So that's another reason why I thought, you know, this is probably a good project for me. If I can spend 5,000 hours clicking on the same tree over and over to get 13 million XP in every skill, I can probably do something as entertaining as playing Trackmania for 5,000 hours. Like, easy. And I can't imagine myself spending 5,000 hours and not beating Deep Dip. Some words you have to know how to pronounce. You can just guess. You can't just guess. Yeah. That's another weird thing about English. How's the progress going? It's been a couple weeks, I think, since our PB. Although I took a little break. I didn't play Sunday or Monday like I normally would. I think the weirdest one for me... So there's a fish called a bass. But then there's a low sound / musical instrument called bass. And both of those are spelt exactly the same way. Slap the bass, exactly. Without context, you have no idea which one is which. At this point, it's intermediate player versus Deep Dip 2. I mean, I'm probably at least intermediate, for sure. But on the other hand, I haven't finished any maps. So... Hey, Greek dude, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Boing. Have had too many accounts to know your hours. I think it's 500 and you've not played much more either. Insane speed is that they're all full speed? Yeah. Baseball. Oh, man. Now I'm imagining baseball, except instead of a baseball bat, you use a fish. English is super simple once you realize there are just a few irregulars, and a bunch of which are too irregular, even for irregulars. Cycle repeats for all of fun times. Oh, man. Super simple. Just learn all the irregulars. Is that what I'm hearing? Happy Tuesday, Ohio. Welcome in. Usually you're playing tracks of the day in the campaign, but you're not really grinding it. Like that You like that you're not... I'm not that locked into the seat while playing. Oh, yeah, like... There's definitely a world where I could be playing this, like, full focus. Not reading chat pretty much at all, like... There's a world where I finished much quicker because of that. But I don't think I would have nearly as much fun. It would be very boring, not... Oh, wait, unless... No, you were talking to Dot. I didn't even realize that message was a reply. Such is the life of reading messages while climbing a tower. TM community has so many nerds in it. I feel like the online community has so many nerds. Less toxicity. Yeah. I mean, this community is super, like, chill. Nailed down Japanese. Think Japanese is harder than Deep Dip 2 in difficulty, so you can definitely do it. I mean, I wouldn't say I nailed down Japanese. I probably reached like the floor 11 of Japanese learning. I am over the hump though. Like, there's definitely a point where you know enough Japanese where learning more is relatively simple and easy. Sumo said that. Apologies. Yeah, it's all good. No, I'm not like 100% fluent. I want to learn more kanji. It's your fault that I haven't progressed further. I mean, it's my fault for reading. Oh. But it's kind of the way that I wanted to do it. When I started streaming Deep Dip, I kind of had this this feeling like... I remember watching Virtual doing Deep Dip, and he would spend entire days with chat turned off. Just hard focused on the map. And I thought that was super lame. I mean, I understand it. If you want to make progress, that's the way to do it, but... I didn't want to be the type of person where I'm like streaming and not interacting with my chat at all. Imagine if Japanese reset your knowledge every time you make a mistake. Oh god. Yeah, no one would ever get past pitch patterns. Oh, man. That would be so bad. Japanese Deep Dip 2 version, yeah. Oh. Not you, you're just a curious visitor. I mean... Have I failed a jump immediately following reading one of your messages yet? That's like the badge of honor. If I've read one of your messages and then done a very stupid fall where I just drive off of a cliff, then you're a real chatter. English is weird, but also super simplistic. I guess I kind of get that. Oh, God. Fallen many times after reading your message. Don't I know it? Pre-07. Oh, man. Imagine if I would have fallen after reading that message. The irony of that. Actually, I think it would have been even more funny if I would have fallen after reading the pre-07 message. Wonder where you could be on the tower if you spend 200 hours purely in practice floors. You could probably finish. I think most people who have experience on Trackmania, if they spent 200 hours playing practice floors, and specifically focusing on the floors that they're struggling with, you know, could probably do really well. Oh, man. Okay, is there anything down there? Yeah, we can fall down. We're good. Oh, hi, cat. Come here. Come on. You want up? Oh, God. Ooh. Whoops. Okay, I definitely could have saved that. But whatever. At least we got a 1. Had like an hour on that map early on. Couldn't beat it at the time, but it's on the list of goals. Confused by Hebrew. No idea. Hey, Dengale. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. Considering there is a competition with quite a large prize pool on the line, you'd say it made sense to stay in focus mode. Yeah, absolutely. And I agree it probably contributed to his burnout, too. But yeah, I'm not saying it's a wrong choice. I'm just saying it's a lame choice that would make me unhappy with the streams. I mean, I'm not at the skill level where there would probably be any chance of me being one of the top 3. So there's no chance that I would even do that. You're going to bed, Harry? Alright. Have a good night. You are always welcome. Hopefully I'll talk to you later. Virtual took Deep Dip 2 way too seriously, ruining his own enjoyment. I guess I could see that. You'd never be able to keep enthusiastically playing without the public server folks. Yeah. For sure. Makes me think if Deep Dip 3 will be more streamer friendly or even tougher for the ultimate challenge. I'm almost certain it's going to be even tougher. That being said, when I am hopefully streaming Deep Dip 3 when it comes out, I'm absolutely going to have chat on the entire time. I mean, I'll have my focus mode options, but yeah, Bennett Foddy 2 is coming out first, so weird to switch from left to right or right to left. Boing. Not familiar with it. Are you talking about Bennett Foddy 2? The map that came out before Deep Dip 1 from the same mapping team was Bennett Foddy at my checkpoints. It's a less punishing tower map where you can usually only fall like one floor at a time. And the only way to really lose a ton of progress is from dead turtling and having to restart. They're making a sequel to that. Trying to convince Classic to make it harder. Said the ideas you had were good. I mean, I assume that Deep Dip 3 is going to be a step up from Deep Dip 2. It feels like it'd be kind of weird to have it be a step back. Need to have all the Deep Dip 2 regulars in the Deep Dip 3 server. I'm probably going to be hanging out in the streamer server for a bit, but I don't know how long. Maybe a week or two or something. I'm definitely gonna come back to the main server though. Happy Tuesday, Fruit Snoots. Oh, man. Boing. Probably be a sidestep. Maybe. Be more difficult in different ways is kind of what you mean, I assume. But easier in other ways. Or more consistent, I guess, maybe. Oh, God. Ooh, that actually worked. Holy shit. Making every entry harder is going to be killing this series soon. Well, I disagree with you, Rar. I mean, assuming they make it so hard that pros can't finish it. Well, there is, I guess, a ceiling of how hard you can make it, right? But for me, I don't think it's reached that ceiling yet. Also, I don't think they're going to keep making them forever. At some point, there's got to be an end. But yeah, I feel like the only thing that matters for public popularity is how hard floors 0 and 1 are. Because that's the one those are the floors that people are going to be spending the majority of their time on. And then most people will quit before reaching floor 2. Hey, Sucky is Sucker. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Happy floor 12 day. I hope so. Need to start using my influence to find out secret details about Deep Dip 3. No, I don't want to. I would rather be as surprised as everybody else. I think clearing it took a little too long. A lot of complainers. I guess that's true. Oh, God. No! Wow. That kind of just worked. Was an absolutely genius move to release Shallow Dip. Yeah, Shallow Dip was a lot more approachable, for sure. I assume they haven't started building Deep Dip 3 yet, since they're working on a different thing already. First. Do the same thing for Deep Dip 3. Easier version, yeah. No, that'd be kind of cool. It's Valve, we can say goodbye to getting a third deep dip map. Oh, man. Yeah. Sequel to Bennett Foddy, then Deep Dip 3. Exactly. No, I know people were complaining about the fact that it took like a month to beat Deep Dip 2. But I feel like if you remove a lot of the dumb plastic bits, you could make it potentially harder and still more consistent. Like, difficulty isn't something that pros really struggle with. A lot of the jumps are relatively easy. You love dumb plastic bits? Yeah. Impossible things happen like this, like the Silk Song announcement. Oh man, Silk Song this year. I really hope that I'm not getting my hopes up for that. It seems so concrete. Think that a small prize pool per floor reached would help a lot as well. That is kind of a cool idea. I like that a lot. Benchmarks. Yeah. Like, an absolute noob could maybe even get some prizes for being like first to floor 0 or first to floor 1. That is a really good idea. Taking a break from TM to grind Silk Song. I don't think I will. I'm going to be playing Silk Song, but I think I'm going to be playing Deep Dip and then doing Silk Song off stream. Probably with my girlfriend there. Very exciting, though. If people came in with a month to beat it, expectation wouldn't have been such a sore spot. Yeah, I guess that's true. Because the last one took, what, like less than a week or something? Yeah, I'm not necessarily saying the dumb plastic bits are not fun, but they do make the map inconsistent and cause a bunch of random fails. So if those random fails didn't happen, I think a lot of people would be making a lot more progress quicker. Happy Thursday, Julian. Tuesday. Wrong T day. God damn it. Really hope it has a Hall of Gods kind of thing. I can't imagine why it wouldn't. Oh. Okay. Deep Dip 2 is a bit too unforgiving. Too many falls result in a restart. Yeah, kinda. Like, my biggest complaint about Deep Dip 2 is the fact that when you almost make a jump, it is the worst thing you can do. Like, failing a jump by a large margin usually ends up in a nice save, but failing it just barely usually kills you. I don't know how you could possibly fix that. I don't think there probably is a way to fix it, but if that was fixed, then I would be so happy. Floor 7 has no plastic scams since you're 1 for 1 on them. I mean, I don't think Floor 7 is very plastic scammy. If you know how to do Floor 7, it's kind of, like, pretty consistent. I would honestly say Floor 10 might have more plastic scams than Floor 7. Although that one also is one where if you do it properly, it's fine. Floor 1 feels the worst to me for plastic scams. From my experience, anyway. How have the runs been so far? Pretty bad. But I'm not complaining. It's my first day back after a long break. Been having fun chatting. That's the point of spiral design for falls to cost more. Huh. If they say it beforehand, oh yeah, it's about 5 times harder than Deep Dip 2. There's no one grinding full time, and a few people complaining. Yeah. No, I definitely think that expectations are always important. But if they put a big prize pool on it, there definitely will be people grinding full time regardless. I mean, you did say few people. Well, no, you said no one grinding full time. But I think I like the idea of the mini goals, like spreading the prize pool across first times on floors. That's just a really nice idea. Then you could, like, climb to however much you want to put into it. And milk as much money as you can out of each individual floor by trying to reach it first. And then give up when you want. Floor 1 feels bad in general. Floor 2 is cursed. I mean, I guess Floor 2 does have messy, which is kind of the quintessential dumb plastic jump, right? There we go. 30% or so of total is spread evenly among reaching floors. You think that's good? I don't know what the distribution should be. I don't know what the distribution should be. Maybe like a flat number. Like, Deep Dip 2 had $1,000, like, what if it's just like $100 or something for reaching each individual floor? Even if the prize pool was the same and it was like, oh, if you reach any individual floor first, you get $100. Then at the end, like, $9,000 prize pool or something. I don't know. I don't remember how much the Deep Dip pool was. I think I might be confusing it with Red Bull. 5,000? I think it was 5,000, yeah. It doesn't really matter. The numbers aren't important. Don't think it should be easier than Deep Dip 2. Yeah, for sure. People were complaining Deep Dip 2 was too hard. Yeah, I don't think it should be easier. I think harder and more consistent would be a good combination. And I don't think it would be that hard to make that happen. On the other hand, it's kind of a weird thing because I assume, just like Deep Dip 2, Deep Dip 3 will have very, like, diverse floors. So there are definitely just going to be some floors that are more hard and more inconsistent than others. Fin should be the most important, but percent-based would be best in your opinion because the prize pool is same size as Deep Dip 2, 100 isn't that much. I mean, it's not that much. That's the point, though. Like, it's not necessarily there to, like, force people to grind, but I don't know. Little incentives to keep grinding. I'm not saying that I know the best numbers. Deep Dip pool was 32k, of which 50% was for Finn. Yeah. Okay. Oh, God. No. Okay. What's today's PB? Floor 7 water pool. It's been a rough day. For climbing, anyway. I've been having fun chatting. Insignificant, so the whole idea is kind of broken. At that point, it's insignificant. Well, I mean, the point of Deep Dip 2, or of Deep Dip as a whole, is to get to the top. So I feel like it should be kind of breadcrumbs. And I don't know. I don't feel like $100 or something is that insignificant. When it comes to like 16 floors at least, you know, that's like $1,600. That is a tenth of the first finisher's prize pool spread across all the floors. Yeah, small side challenges would be cool for sure. Name somewhere on a banner. That's kind of cool. Fin should be more, but like if you spread 30% among 20 floors, it's only like 1.5% each. Yeah. 100 would be a decent amount in like relative to 16,000 when it comes to all of the floors. It's still significant. If you breached every floor first, you'd be getting an extra 10%, but like we've been saying, the most important thing is the first finish, by far. You would like to brag? You're not that good at TM, but you found that full speed map on tm.io. Only got 0.5 seconds off of Chroma's time and 0.7 seconds off of Mudda's. Definitely your proudest TM achievement. Which map? Yeah. But also, oh, Obsidian High Rise, the one we were talking about earlier. No, that's awesome. Oh God. Oh, man. No, that is really crazy. Nice save. Thank you. 0.5 seconds off of Chroma and 0.7 off of Mutta. Especially if it's a longer map. 42 seconds. Yeah, I feel like 0.7 off of world record on a 40-second full speed map is really good, right? That feels super solid. Good night, everyone. You're going to bed? All right. Have a good night, Rar. I think it's because you can't speed slide much. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would do it, wouldn't it? Not being able to speed slide as much definitely seems like it would lower the skill ceiling. Still a solid time though. Not good at that, so it's like a rare map where they have no power. I mean, they still have some power, obviously, but yeah. No, it's crazy. Biggest achievement of TM is probably this campaign's 01. Only like 0.3 behind world record. Dang. Wait, where does that place you, Bart? This month was the full speed one, right? It's good, feels like a lot, but you have a map of 4 minutes where you're top 9 with 8 seconds off of world record. I mean, 8 seconds off world record on a 4-minute map, though, is also really good. I think you're still holding on to a top 1K. That's kind of crazy. 0.3 seconds is only top 1K. I mean, top 1K is really good, but like top players are insane. Always gonna go. Always gonna hold that true. By far the most played map. Yeah, of course. Missing 0.1 in your 18th. Yeah, it's crazy though. Like, the difference between 0.1 and 0.3. Very, very close race, yeah. Boing. Sitting back on top of all of his records, looking at a scramble in the trenches. Wait, how many records does Rositas have? All of his records, you say? Like a lot of stupidly good one in old and hunted to oblivion TM games. Okay. Nice. Cheers. 0.4 behind, not 0.3 in your 834th. Either way, very good. Thought he was in the top TMNF conversations with Race Hans and Demon and Pablo and the like. Oh. Okay. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why I wouldn't know him as much, because I don't watch as much TMNF stuff. I just don't like how it looks as much compared to 2020. Very cool. Really happy if you get a top 5K time on a map. I mean, top 5K is good. I mean, I won't be satisfied with anything but top 20. Thousandths of a second is 2 players at least. God, if I end up beating Deep Dip 2, and by the time I beat it, like, we're at 12 people now. If 8 more people beat Deep Dip 2 before me, and I somehow get the slowest, that whole thing will come back to bite me. Dang. What a legend. No, that is super cool. 100 results, very prestigious maps. Speed slides on PC are a pain to do. I would imagine so. I don't know how you're gonna hold a very specific angle. Yay! Did it. Also, good night again. You're distracted too easily. Fair enough. Have a good night again, Rar. And happy Tuesday, McCrellin. Welcome in. There you go. Gotta tap away at your keyboard instead of just holding it. Oh, is that how it works? You play full speed on keyboard? Pain on long speed drift sometimes. Interesting. Yeah, that's weird. I didn't even think about that. I guess you could tap the steering button to steer in a very specific angle, right? Or slide in a specific angle. I didn't really think how that overlap would work. Perfect 400 and 900 speed drift map, and you just can't. Wait, what does that mean? Do you mean you have to do a singular speed slide from getting from 400 speed to 900 speed in one huge speed slide? Dang, that does sound crazy. Have to tap to get a good speed slide, and then you see someone on console just hold it casually. I mean, you could just... I mean, it's hard to switch to controller if you start on keyboard, but you could. Switch to wheel. There's your answer. Bonk. As speed goes up, you have to adjust the overlap. You could never. Yeah. That's why I've always been intimidated by full speed. The idea of getting my protractor out and my chart, comparing and contrasting at specific speeds, little too much for me. 8755, welcome in. Gotta use the slow-mo to catch that Pokemon. Oh yeah. Let's all make sure that Riolu gets caught this time. Happy Tuesday. Boing. Let's see. Precision to do it with controller 2 is not easy either. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't assume it would be. Can never play any game on console. Yes, I caught Riolu. Let's go. If you get the angle, you can mostly just hold it instead of tap tap tapping. Wheel speed drifts are so insane. What makes it insane on wheel? Just the fact that you're going like that. Mars, happy Tuesday. Welcome in. You came just in time for my day's PB. This is gonna be the run. Best thing I've done so far today has been making it to the water hole on floor 7. Been a little bit rough for a 2.5-hour stream so far. I'm chalking it up to being rusty though. You can hold it so precisely. Ooh. Some speed drift practice maps with wheel world records that you cannot beat on keyboard. Oh, that's what you meant. You meant that like wheel can do it so much better. That's kind of funny. I was half joking, but I guess it makes sense, doesn't it? Don't worry, there's a lot of them around. Oh, man. Don't think any keyboard player can beat them. You'd have to use the slow-mo to tap at exactly the right speed. Whew, beautiful hole. Even talked to some wheel players and they say that holding speed drifts on wheel is free compared to controller or keyboard. Interesting. How many full speed wheel players are there then? You were saying there's trade-offs, like the actual playing with wheel is just harder. For regular maps, keyboard's still great. I would assume so. Sometimes when you look at world record on like 01, just so insane how the speed slide is perfect to a pixel. Just expands to keep that pixel perfect speed slide. Yeah, it is kind of crazy, isn't it? Full speed wheel players, not many, but some players are learning wheel right now. Okay. Well, I guess Mudda's a full speed wheel player, isn't he? Don't know any wheels besides Grenadi and Mudda. Yeah. Mudda's the biggest, but he was insane before he swapped to wheel. Yeah. Did wheel make him better? That's my question. I mean, it's kind of hard because he would have gotten better regardless of switching input devices, right? But was there like a noticeable increase in performance after he switched? Oh no. God damn it. Mudda is better now than he was without wheel, according to him. Okay. Yeah, my problem, though, is, like, how can you tell if you would have been better, like, if the improved performance is due to you improving as a player or you switching input devices? Since everyone is constantly learning. Planning on getting a wheel. Oh, yeah. Sounds fun. Whereas Classic is usually here, and I usually get to floor 6. Obviously related. Obviously related, yeah. No, I definitely think it's just a matter of being a little rusty after taking time off. Your improved performance is because of a little blue pill. Happy Tuesday, Snoo. Oh, man. Soon go against a Hunted Muddo record. So you'll see if you can beat him with keyboard. Possible in theory, but nailing everything in one run is cheaper. Yeah. No, that sounds crazy. Man, today has been a day. Still on cooldown. Boing. Nice. Wait, you have an idea. Your end on 01 was insane. Still don't understand how you got it. Man, that must suck. I feel like most of the time when I do things on Deep Dip, I understand what happened. Sometimes I don't, and it is very frustrating. I can't imagine doing a run and being like, how can I recreate that though? And just not knowing. Randomly lose 0.2 in the end, normally, compared to that one run. That's crazy. Think you'll try playing 01 again for a bit? Yeah, going for the top 5. Bonk. Good luck, good luck. Nice. Wait, top 5 so much faster than you thought? There's a reason people say it's the most hunted. Still going for top 5, or is that out the window? 0.06 missing, but that's a lot. Yeah, it seems like a lot. For a full speed map, That's very, very hunted. Still need to try out the campaign. I've heard it's good. When it came out, everyone was saying they were really enjoying it. All in the end. Okay. Yeah, I think you got this. So you're saying that your time needs to be improved by 600s. In order to get top 5. $23,435 ish for top 5. May not have a strict dip creed. It's still 99% of what you do on Trackmania. I mean, do what you enjoy, right? I am definitely looking forward to when my strict dip creed is over. Being able to say, I am playing Deep Dip 1 right now because I want to, not because I have to. Sounds very freeing. Starts world record pace and after the loop you threw. Rip. I mean, I think Dot probably has you on time when it comes to full speed maps. Dot's played a lot of full speed. Swing. Oh god. No, so dumb. Ah. Here starts world record pace 2, then you have to make inputs. So true. Oh man. Like 6 hours on it already? Dang. 6 hours on one map. Crazy. Oh. Just put something on a second monitor and half focus while playing it. Me too. My second monitor has chat on it. I am the second monitor. Very nice. Don't know why, but in your record after a loop, you're just randomly 15 speed faster. Huh. Interesting. So doable? I mean, I would assume so, right? Racing lines are foreign to me. Same. Very rarely have I had to do anything with racing lines. Let's see. What do I do with racing lines right now? I think as of my current runs, It's basically just bonk jump and like zigzag. Maybe a bit of stuff on floor 11. Party game in a crack house. Yeah, little bit. Seems like kind of a dangerous game. On your marks, get set, snort. Boing, boing. I think for today, I would like to at least get one floor 9. I think that's more than enough for a good warm-up day. Although I would love a 10. No one would ever complain about getting a floor 10. Or 11. Or 12. Let's get a floor 12. Think you're understanding the loop now. Oh, on 01. All right, what's the key for the loop thingy? How do you go faster on loop? Oh God. It is floor 12 day after all. Yeah. Whew. Loop strat is copy world record. There we go. Started Steins Gate recently. Don't get the hype yet. Yeah. I feel like it's the same. You're going through the exact same thing like everyone went through. I was the same way. I started Steins Gate, I think 2 or 3 times, gave up, finished it the 3rd time, really enjoyed the show. Totally understandable though. Trying to exit it way too fast? Huh. Go diagonal in loops because it's the shortest line. Steins Gate OP is pretty good on Beat Saber. Hacking to the gate. That's a banger. Exit speed and exit line. Only on episode 8 so far. Maybe just need to watch more. Perhaps. I don't even remember how many episodes there are on that one. Is that a 24? I remember it definitely took me a long time to get invested. I think it was worth it, though. It's kind of hard because it's one of those shows where, like, there is a lot of hype for it. So you kind of go in with high expectations. I don't know. You'll have to let me know if you finish it and if you think it's worth it to you. I definitely thought it was worth it finishing it for me. I think I've watched it through twice now. It actually has a really good dub as well. Heard so many people say it's one of the best shows ever. Yeah, that's always a scary stance to go into a show with. I don't know if there's any shows right now. I don't think there's any shows right now that I'm scared to watch because of overhype. The only thing I can think of really is Berserk manga. I feel like the Berserk manga is something that has been hyped a lot for me. So it kind of makes me scared to read it. Don Fajaguchi, come to you on the day your daughter be dip to ask you a favor. My car is broken. It won't drive to floor 12. Need to help you. Happy Tuesday, the enemy. What a message. I got you. I will carry you up to floor 12. Surely. It's been a weird day for climbing. Hit the perfect speed slide in like 0.11 on the last checkpoint. End curse gotcha. Ooh. You'd like to renew your recommendation for me to watch episode 1 of Altered Carbon. Oh, yes. I think this is like the 3rd time I've been recommended that show now. I started watching Invincible recently. Or season 2 of Invincible. I've been enjoying season 2 a lot. I started watching it mostly because I realized there's a season 3 out already. Have I gotten around to Violet Evergarden yet? I did watch Violet Evergarden. And I really liked it. Although I still stand by the fact that I think the last episode and second to last episode should have been swapped. It felt like the second to last episode was kind of the perfect end to a series, and then they were like, actually, there's one more episode. Made so many curses today, you got cursed yourself. Is that the problem? I've been cursed? Ooh. Have any floors or obstacle sections become so trivial for me that I kind of wish I could skip them because they have no substance anymore? Ask you because you did all of the start of Red Floor while reading chat. Whoops. Instead of watching my game. Oh, because I did all of the start of floor 3. I don't think so. I still like that you have to climb everything. But obviously, if you could just skip up to the interesting stuff that you haven't done a lot of, it would be easier. But I still fail stuff down there all the time. Although some of it is because I'm reading chat. Swing! Bustov! Happy Tuesday. That's a show that you're scared to start. Violet Evergarden? Yeah. It's just so highly recommended. But it's a really good episodic story. I really enjoy that. A story that you can just watch and be like, good stories throughout. Very nice. I like all frogs. Happy Tuesday. Let me get that DVD logo for you. That's clearly what we were missing. Made you cry hard. It didn't make me cry at all. Wish you could start from 3. I think starting from 3 would be really cool. But I think the reason that I feel like that is that starting from 3, enough runs fail on 1 and 2, 0, 1, and 2, that starting on 3 starts to feel like a semi-real run. I don't know. It's a little bit weird, though. I feel like, for me, if I could start, like, after things that I'm relatively confident with, it would be, oh, now I get to start on 6. Or 7. Which, watch Chernobyl for the 40th times. Oh, God. Oh, I'm so bad at the game. Why am I doing that? Oh. I was missing too much chat. Oh, man. Wish you had enough points for the DVD logo. You're right. You don't have 1 million plus 50,000 or whatever. There we go. You start having fun on 3. Oh, okay, that's fair. I don't know. I kind of like 1 and 2. All you wanted for the whole time you were looking in the stream to have enough to actually put the DVD logo on. What a monumental occasion, frogs. Boing. Part of it is because you don't like watching depressing stuff. I mean, it didn't feel that depressing to me. It was just a good story. I think you should watch it. But I don't know. I guess a lot of people have that experience where they do cry with it. Does the DVD logo stack? Only twice. If you want, if somebody has enough points for another DVD logo, I think it's redeemable right now. Pretty sure you could do it. But we could get a second one on screen. Message caused a two floor fall. You can now dip. Alright, see you later, enemy. Jump to Messi. I mean, I don't know. I think I'm in a bit of a weird position where I enjoy the easy floors even though I've done them so many times. 2 DVD logos would make your year. Hope when someone redeems this does nothing but, and the streamer doesn't even acknowledge it and doesn't appear in chat. I think it'll be hard for me to not acknowledge it at all. I think at the very least I will it'll make me smile a little bit. should be stackable infinitely. I mean, I would love it. I would love it if we could do that, but I only have the means to have 2 of them on screen. Because the Deep Dip Butt plugin adds a DVD logo, and then the Felix plugin has a DVD option. I don't know of any other logos that, or any other plugins that'll let me put a DVD logo on screen. Have I heard about the documentary about the aluminum can crushing factory workers? Their job is so depressing. Thank you. Today looks really tough. Hope the runs get better today. Yeah, today's been a bit tough, but mostly it's because the stream is booming. Like, if I'm having a really slow stream where nobody's chatting, and I can just sit here and stare at the screen and climb the tower, minimal distractions, obviously I'm gonna have a better time. But, oh god. Oh, jeez. What, did you hear about a deep butt plugin? No. Deep Dip Butt. It's called Deep Dip Butt 1T. Oh, man. What a save indeed. Factory workers either do nothing for 60 years or get their shins turned to paste in 6 months. What? Here we go again with the blame. You're not taking it. Hey, oh god, like I've always said, I am not blaming you, I'm blaming myself. 100% it's my fault for reading chat, and I would have it no other way. But when I'm having more fun reading chat, it will cause me to not play as optimally. You were playing with the save date of PB thing that I mentioned. Found it difficult to obtain that information from the Dips++ plugin. It'd probably be easier to tell Zertrov to do it. Probably. No, that'd be such a cool thing. People old enough to have watched Live Leak will get your joke. I mean, I'm old enough, but I don't know what you're talking about. I can blame you. Good. I guess we will share the blame then, Snoo. Definitely mostly my fault. I don't think anyone else is controlling my controller, but partially Snoo's fault. Gotta balance fun and being locked in. Exactly. And right now, I am far more on the fun side. Way less locked in than I could be. It's just so hard when I'm locked in and I look at my peripheral and just see, like, refresh, you know? Meaning there's, like, 5 new messages that I could be reading. Boing. Info is there, you just get a separate plugin to look into it. Yeah. Just can't get a separate plugin to look at it. Okay, gotcha. You'll see me soon. Good luck with the climb. All right, talk to you later, Mace. PB, you did a PB? Oh, on 01, let's go. Congrats, Bart. Huge. Did you wipe? Oh, man. Make sure to wash your hands. Oh, jeez. You do push my stick to the right sometimes, but still refuse to take any blame. Oh, man. Oh! Not your fault, because you're too lazy to chat. I mean, no one could ever blame the DVD logo, right? Impossible. That could never cause me to fall. Swing. You're gonna be honest, don't know what 07 means. 07, usually it's a lowercase o, but you can see it as a head with an arm making a salute. That's all 07 is. And if you do it with lowercase o and a 7, there's a 7TV plugin that has a little smiley face guy doing a salute. Yeah. Boing. One day this stream is going to be renamed Noob versus Ranked until Trackmaster, where I play Ranked all day and nothing else until I get rank 1. That does sound like fun. What is Trackmaster? Is that number 1? Is that a title that's literally just for the number 1 ranked player? Trackmaster is highest ranked? Is it like Challenger, or is it literally just world champ kind of person? Like number 1 rank? Like Challenger. Okay, gotcha. Top 1 in your region. Let's go. Let's go. Beautiful hole. I think one of the first things that I am going to do is I'm going to go for all ATs. Bonk. It'll be interesting trying to learn maps and learning driving for the first time. All AT is going to be rough, especially on black maps. Yeah, I know. On every map ever. Exactly. Let's start with Deep Dip. Wish people talked to you about that. God, I miss her. Oh, man. All AT on Deep Dip practice floors. That would be good. I could do that. Honestly, that probably wouldn't be that tough. Black map over a minute long, where AT is less than 2 seconds slower than world record. Dang. Is that 21? All ATs on khaki event. Exactly. No, I know all ATs is going to be tough. But I think it'd be a good way of training myself to be good enough at the game. To give me an idea on map 19, if you get top 500 in Canada, you're still not AT. Oof. Oh, God. Source, you are top 500 in Canada on 19, not AT. Oh, man. God damn it. Twice now? Okay. Oh. Stop. Nope. Different for each map, though. Number 1 in Ontario for 18. 2 seconds behind world record, but 0.2 above AT. Yeah, that makes sense. Ugh. Man, this recovery is just the worst. There we go. No, crap. Screw that recovery. Man. 20 is bug slide, 19 is that awkward ice map. Okay. Miss PB by 0.02. Oh, rip. Getting good drifts and being absolutely lost on the ice parts. Interesting. No, a map is messed up if you're top 2K in the world and you still don't have AT. That's when you know you're in for suffering. Hey, maybe when I eventually beat Deep Dip 2, it'll be during a campaign where the ATs are all just stupid easy. Don't go for ATs on the harder maps. Minimal suffering for me. Max suffering over here. Only way I know how. Very bad end, only 0.2 different. Huh. Interesting. Still think my top gift subber should decide which tower. I am totally down for that. Keeping in mind, of course, that Deep Dip 1 is taking priority over everything, but... just never play a normal map in my entire life. People get increasingly worried for my mental health each time I move to the new one. That would be kind of funny. No, I'm down for that. It's a fun idea. Alright. What do you think the hardest next tower map someone could recommend would be? I would assume probably Deep Slip. Would I still be playing Deep Dip 2 if I wasn't streaming it? I might have beaten it if I wasn't streaming it anymore. At the beginning, streaming was a very important part of my Deep Dip journey. Because I didn't know shit. I didn't know what I was doing at all. So while I was learning and I got to have people tell me what to do, it was probably like it was super important. It's absolutely super important. I could not figure out floor 0 by myself. Nowadays, now that I know basically what I'm doing, I think the easiest thing for me to do if I wanted to beat it as fast as possible would be play it by myself and occasionally send replays of specific tricks to people on Discord asking like, hey, any advice on this? That would probably be the most efficient way for me to finish. If I didn't want to, if I wanted to just finish as soon as possible. It's kind of unclear. I don't know if I could have finished in like 1500 hours if I wasn't like streaming it, but it feels like I might. A lot of runs get thrown away on stream. Willpower is significantly less powerful when other people aren't holding you to your own standards. I guess that's fair. That's another way of putting it. Your run wasn't any good by any means. First run you survived. Okay. Tower map where only a TAS has ever completed it. Is that cheating? Yeah, I would say if no one's completed it, that would probably be cheating. On the other hand, I would definitely give it the good college try, you know? 0.5 compared to normal driving, that is, not Ice Pro driving. Oh, okay. Oh. No, crap. Anything down there? Okay. Okay. Be right back. When I started, did I think I would finish it before 1,000 hours? No. My original estimate was somewhere between 1,000 and 1,500 hours. And I don't play Deep Dip 2 off stream. Be right back for real this time. All right. But yeah, I have toyed with the idea of playing some Deep Dip 2 off stream. I was thinking about mostly doing practice stuff off stream. Like, doing a ton of replay editor practice for, like, floor 6 was what I was doing at the time. I did do one, like, 2-hour session, I think, on floor 6 replay editor. It didn't really help that much. I didn't perform much better the day after, but it felt so icky afterward, not having everything that I've ever done on Deep Dip on stream, that I decided I don't think I'm going to do that again. Put you unfocused today. Yeah, just a little bit. Don't know how many hours it would take you to fin if you were just grinding practice floors. I don't think it would take you that long. I think grinding practice floors or replay editor in particular is probably the best way to do it. Did a little bit of mining offline, floor 15 PV. No. That is one thing I absolutely will not do. I am not ever going to play the main map offline. If I'm playing offline, it's 100% going to be the replay editor just practicing stuff. Which version of the fairy song this is? This is a YouTube video called Legend of Zelda, but it's Lo-Fi Beats Part 1 and 2. And this is Kokiri Forest Lo-Fi Cody. Abandoned us? What? What are you talking about? Link, maybe? That's a lot to remember. Sure. No, not Link. Zelda. Yeah. Okay, let me see. All right. I think that'll work. There you go. Zelda and Chill is another good one. Yeah, I think I have that one in my playlist too. Too kind. Sorry for interrupting me. You just have to show your brother that. Yeah, no problem. I don't mind at all. Done for the day. Game is bullying you. Fair enough. Oh, I played Deep Dip 2 without. Just practice on floor 6 on the replay editor. And just for like an hour and a half, I think. It was one time, and like I said, it was, ugh. No thank you. Another 2 plus 0.02 in a row. Ooh. 4 times of exactly 23.515 in one session. Felt dirty in the hole. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know. It's such a weird thing because on the one hand, I probably shouldn't feel weird about it. I'm not playing the main map. I'm not getting like real PBs if I do that. But on the other hand, it feels disingenuous showing back up and being better than I was when I left. On the other hand, if I'm honest about it and say, yeah, I've been practicing off stream, doing the replay editor, doing all of the boring shit that people probably don't want to watch, it probably wouldn't be that bad. It's just a little weird. I could do it. Snoo is the Buckley's pants of Faju chat. Apt comparison. Maxi! Thank you for the follow earlier. Happy Tuesday. Haven't checked on my progress in a while. Amazing how far I've come. I'll become a Trackmania legend when I finish. Thank you so much. Okay, you said you haven't checked in a while. That means you were checking. Do you remember what my PB was the last time you checked then? If it's been a while, then I'm sure it probably wasn't floor 11. I think some mining offline is fine. Like having an anime or something on second monitor while dipping. Especially if it's just cement like lower floor reliability. Yeah, I mean, for me, I don't know what I would be doing when I would be practicing. Oh, are you headed out, Dot? Have a good night. I think probably... Oh, I don't know. Believe I was floor 3. Holy shit, that is a huge difference. Off-screen training like Naruto training time skip, yeah. Just gonna go off with Jiraiya and then I'm gonna come back on Rasengan Deep Dip 2. Boing. But yeah, I think I'd probably be practicing stuff like 9, 10, and 11 off screen if I was going to do that. You'd practice things you found yourself thinking about too much in a run until you felt it felt mindlessly easy. The problem is, most stuff does that for me now. Like floor 9 half pipe, I do feel like it's relatively easy. I figured that out. And I figured out like the line that I want to take that works. I still think I'd probably practice it. I think one thing that I'd probably practice a lot more is the Ice 360. The Ice 360 is one that the last 2 or 3 times that I've been there, I would get destroyed. Who's my Jiraiya? You're my Kakashi. Best coach NA. I feel like Body is my Jiraiya. Do I practice individual floors on stream or just the whole map? I'll tell you what my practice is like. Obviously, you know from earlier that like I didn't really do any practice on the lower floors. That stayed true up until floor 6. Starting from floor 6, the way that I started doing it was I would, well, it's hard because floor 6 I was doing it a little bit differently. But I'll just skip ahead to my fully finished practice regime. Regimen. I go into replay editor and do every jump until I can get every jump somewhere between 3 and 5 times in a row. And then Then I go into the 1 checkpoint per floor version of the map and practice until I can finish the map. Finish the floor that I need to reach at least 3 times. And I like doing it 3 times in 1 day now. That's how I did it for 11. Starting with floor 6, you realize you need to up your practice. Yeah, same. I was not going to be able to do floor 6 the same way I did 0 through 5. Last time you watched, my PB was floor 11. Well, welcome back. Must have been a while. Yeah, I don't... It's much more efficient, yeah. It is much more efficient. It's not 100% necessary. I could do it the less efficient way, but it is way more efficient, and I would not really want to do it any other way. Having to try to climb up to floor 11 each time I want to learn it sounds like an absolute pain. What would I do if I did 1 checkpoint per floor without a single respawn? I mean, I'd feel happy with myself. If I did 1 checkpoint per floor with, or even many checkpoints without a single respawn, I would just be like, oh, nice. Guess I'm ready for the main map. You need at least an hour of straight Ice 360 practice before you get it. Ice360.exe not installed in my brain yet. Slow download speed. Yeah. I either get it or don't get it. I mean, that's kind of everybody, but like, some days the Ice 360 just kind of clicks, and I don't know why. Ever since you started doing a lot of practice floor / editor training, you've been getting way better. Oh yeah, it's way more efficient, 100%. Ooh. But yeah, I don't do the practice floor maps, I guess is one big difference. And it's just because I don't like opening maps that have start and finish spots in different spots of the map. The 3 maps that I allow myself to open all have the same start and finish block. Those being the main map, obviously, 1 checkpoint per floor and many checkpoints. Only difference is a varying amount of checkpoints littered throughout the map. And that's mostly just because I don't want to even think about risking finishing a map. Almost hit a double floor PB over the weekend. Wait, what? Did you get a PB? Need like 4Ks without practice of any sort. Yeah. I think it probably would take around that amount of time. Do I think I would be able to beat it if I didn't practice at all, only real map? 100%. Not a doubt in my mind I would be able to beat it. But it would take me significantly longer. I think my PB would probably be like floor 9 right now. Turtled at Bleb. Oof. That hurts. I think that happened to me last week. Luckily, I feel like I've been getting a lot better at Bleb. You learned it wrong? Learned Bleb wrong? Showed you what to do, though. Okay. Oh, wait. The cone jump up? Are you talking about floor 7? Or... what are we talking about? I'm very confused with the... oh, the cone jump up. 8. You're talking about right before Bleb. That's where you dead turtled? Okay, okay. I mean, I don't know if... okay. I'll talk to you more about it after the ad. Sir Doyle! Happy Tuesday. Don't know if you're on an ad right now. Probably. Have I ever tried other content like Cup of the Day, weekly shorts, or not? Nope. And if you are in an ad, I will say it again in like a minute. Be like that? Yes, sir. I don't know how that works, Ilva. I don't think it'll allow me to run another ad right now since we're in the middle of an ad. One jump before your PB. Oof. Rip. So you failed jumping into the tunnel? Or the jump out of the tunnel? Ilva trying to gatekeep you with ads. I'm curious if it will even allow me to run another ad. We'll try it. Let me do this bug slide real quick, and then we'll try to gatekeep Greek Dude a little bit more. Out of the tunnel. Gotcha. All right. Here's some more ads. Oh, it is working. Cool. Nice. Thank you, Snoo. Let's go. All right, so now we can talk, Greek Dude. Didn't get any ads either time. Very nice. Hydration. No gatekeeping, Greek. I will hydrate in just a moment. Cheers. Okay. Oh, yeah, I need to get to a spot where I can stop so I can cam 7 up there. The cone up to Bleb. Too far left when you learned it? Yeah, exactly. That is the biggest thing. You just... very far right. Okay, this is a perfect cam 7 spot. Swing. There's Bleb. Yeah, I literally, when I'm doing this, just go across, and I think my car is right here. And then when I jump off, I kind of hold right a little bit. High probability you could have PB'd to 9 half pipe. Yeah, for sure. Oh, wait. There was a message earlier. All of the ads should be done. So it was from Sir Doyle. Just want to make sure that Sir Doyle hears it if he's still here. Happy Tuesday, by the way. I think I might have said that, but it might have been eaten by an ad. I don't play other maps. No other maps for me. Only Deep Dip 2. Landing like on your side or in a turtle when you learned it. But now that you fixed it, it's not sketchy. Yeah. Yeah, now once you know to go further right there, it's so clean. Floor 4 doesn't like you. I kind of agree. Floor 4 tends to not like me very much either a lot of the time. On the other hand, I don't really pay attention to floor 4 anymore. Oh, man. Have I ever considered streaming something else besides the April Fools? I mean, I was streaming other stuff. I started streaming back in like 2020, and I was just a variety streamer. I was doing like Hollow Knight, and I played God of War on stream. I was playing Persona 5. I haven't really considered it since Deep Dip. I guess technically I did Sudoku Sundays. So I did do a little bit of non-Trackmania stuff. I don't know. I feel like every time that I'm streaming now, I always get this feeling of I could be playing Deep Dip 2 right now. Addict, yeah, pretty much. Oh crap, crap. Nope, that's me. Deep Dip 2 addict. Oh, whoops. Accidentally honked my horn. Hey! Thank you for the 6 months.
Floor 16 before my 16th month?
Surely. Surely we get floor 16 in less than 10 more months, Syra. Happy Tuesday. I believe. Let's see, 10 months from now. That's February. Yeah, no way we don't finish by February. Holy! Hey, thank you so much for the raid, Maji. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Tuesday. So how was the stream? I guess I should probably introduce myself if anyone for some reason doesn't know who I am. I feel like a lot of people do nowadays, but my name's Fajugaloo. I started playing Trackmania with... Are you kidding me? Okay, fantastic. Started playing Trackmania with Deep Dip 2, and I'm planning on playing this until I win. I love your floor. The only complaint that I have is the last jump. I don't like the last jump. I get scammed there sometimes, but... Oh god. Well, time to do your floor. Oh, man. Got scammed. Alright. Maji is now an official chatter in this stream. We were talking about this earlier. That, to be a real chatter, you gotta at least once distract me enough to make me fall to some stupid thing. You suggested the raid? Thank you, Ducky. Appreciate it. Oh, crap. Super! Z676. I forgot to thank you for the follow. Happy Tuesday. But yeah, I feel like a lot of people say that they dislike Floor 1, and I kind of disagree. There were a couple of things that used to give me a lot of trouble. Like, obviously, the ice slide is a weird thing to learn. It's by far the hardest thing that I've had to learn on the map. Obviously, coming from zero Trackmania experience, trying to learn ice on a tower map is never going to be fun. Is it a good map for beginners? Absolutely, 100%. Why wouldn't it be a great map for beginners? Super! But yeah, the backflip here. Super! Before I learned about, like, essentially a landing bug, the reason that you get scammed there sometimes with a slowdown, that really annoyed me, because sometimes I just get a random slowdown here, but it's all about the positioning. Nowadays, it's just the fact that I go too fast on the last jump. That's really the only thing that bothers me with Floor 1 now. I don't take the time to position and aim the final jump here. It's a gear thing, you think? I don't think it is a gear, actually. I'm pretty sure that it has to do with, let me cam 7 it real quick. Bonk, bonk, sploosh. Because I've had exactly the same speed. I've observed it before, where when I get to the bottom here, I'm at exactly the same speed that I normally am in the same gear, and then all of a sudden I hit this and end up like 30 less speed. And it's because of these little separations here. I'm pretty sure if, like, it's either the center of your car or the side of your car goes like right here. Yeah, it clips. I'm pretty sure it's if the center of your car is right here, because every time that it happens to me, it happens and then I slow down and end up upside down against this pillar. But ever since I started doing it where I jump off right here in the middle of this, perfect. Super clean. Oh, crap. Whoops. Guess we're doing Floor 1 again. Awesome. Honestly, you need to play Deep Dip 2 again. Yeah, come on in. Yeah, we're just playing on the main server. Deep Dip Club. Server public room number 4, I think it's called. Think sound alerts died? Did it? What do you mean? Always in public server 4. Exactly, Greek dude. Ooh. Didn't know the servers are still live. Yeah. We've been keeping them live. It's kind of crazy. There are a lot of people in here sometimes. We've been getting, I think just last week we had 10 people in the server all at once. Very insane. Ooh. And I believe it was last week, the first ever public server finisher happened with Tomasis. That was super cool. You're gonna go play now. Let's go. Good to have you, High Ground. Too much super and alerts gave up. Okay. Thank you for the follow, High Ground. Appreciate it. Happy Tuesday. Best floor is Maji floor. I actually really enjoy, like, a lot of the things that I like about this floor are like the recoveries. There was only one recovery that I really hated. MVP too high to fly. Thank you for the follow, and happy Tuesday. Speaking of which, I gotta ask, what is the intended recovery for? Like, do you have a consistent way of doing this one? I can never get into the water pool, like, consistently. Half the time I try to jump in here and I just end up bouncing around this plastic bit. But I always hated this recovery here. It's a debate route. Okay. No, once the sector run came out and I've learned that you can jump up to that spot, it made it a lot more fun for me. And I have gotten this to work. Actually, that might be one of my only complaints about floor 1. I really wish that there was a dirt patch somewhere around here. Although, it doesn't actually matter. Because if you do come over here with wet tires, you can actually jump right back over here and dry your tires again. So, not that important. That was such a godsend, learning that you could jump over there with the wet tires. Oh, jeez. Whoa, that actually worked. Holy cow. Oh. All right. Clearly, I'm just doing this to give floor 1 more screen time. You do the reroute strat? Yeah, the reroute strat's a bit tough. I don't think it actually saves that much time if you don't do the half ice slide, though. Been so long since you played Deep Dip, you're gonna be so bad. I feel the same way today. It's been like 3 days, I think, since I took 2 days off that I normally wouldn't, Sunday and Monday. I was off seeing the Kenshi Yonezu concert in LA. Definitely don't regret it, but it made me rusty. Throwing for content. That's it, yeah. Shirley Hines. Ugh. Okay, there we go. Speaking of throwing for content. Just joined the room and is lagging your PC. Yeah, if you're not using the tweaker plugin, highly recommend it. There we go. There's a plugin to help with lag. Tweaker, yes, yes indeed. Joking that the doubters won. Oh, during the two days that I was just missing. Yeah. Kinda makes sense. No, sir. Absolutely not going to give up. In Chris's stream... Oh, jeez. Which plugin shows the tire status? Oh, I'm going to show this off. So, the tire status is the dashboard plugin. This is how I learned ice on Deep Dip. This section right here. I would drive back and forth on that ice bit. And that is the thing that saved my butt. Being able to drive in this little section instead of having to climb up to floor 1 every time I wanted to learn or try ice again. Super nice. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Let me go look at. Oh, wait. Let me see if I can get over there. How do you do it?
After months of grinding the tower, Harvey finally managed to secure the Deep Dip World Record on October 7th, 2023. 11 months after release. His time was 19 minutes, 15 seconds, .072, making him the only player to dip under 20 minutes. As of now, this incredible record remains unbeaten.
Not anymore. Yeah, that's the first time I've ever done that. No, that's super cool. Good call, Scotlet. Happy Tuesday, by the way. Javi dip-offs went insane. I'm gonna have to watch that world record at some point. I still need to watch Nebula's too. It's been such an eventful week. Work's done. Bye forever. All right. Have a good night, Snoo. Have a safe drive home. And happy Tuesday, Pistol Pete's. Mad viewers, wow. Yeah, we got a wonderful raid from Maji earlier. Nebula's quite sad for the tower. I mean, it is very sad that that the reactor theoretically can cut straight to the end. I deserve it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Been a rough day for climbing today, but hopefully we can show off our skills and get up to floor 9 at least. I think the Deep Dip world record is going to be hard to beat. At least without doing some skips, I think. But yeah, it's been a crazy like week or so of for Deep Dip in general. We had Hugo finish. Then we had Tomasis finish. Then we had Nebula beat the Deep Dip 1 record. And then we had Javi beat the Deep Dip 2 record. Like, so crazy. Markets may fall, but you keep climbing. I'm hoping to get something special for this week. I mean, I went and saw a cool concert, but I haven't had any fantastic deep dip achievement this week. Let's get a floor 12. That would make me happy. And then you beat floor 7. Crazy. Indeed. Wait, was that your first time on 8? The one that dead turtled right before Bleb? Yeah, because for the longest time, your PB has been Clippinator, I think. No! Wait. What was your PB? Why did I think it was Clippinator? Or not Clippinator, Zigzag. Plastic right before 7. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, for whatever reason, I just did not imagine that right after Quack was you one-shot 7. Oh, man. No, you could have easily one-shot 8, too. Just not failing that jump before Bleb would have been amazing. Boing. Whew. Almost turned too early. No, I did turn too early, but it wasn't enough to make me fail. If you didn't fail that, it would have been like 80% chance you get to floor 9 half pipe. Yeah. That would have been so cool. No, you got it though. Hopefully you just continue to one-shot floor 7 over and over. Floor 7 has been like my nemesis. I think it's getting much, much better now, but of all of the floors, I think floor 7 has caused me the most trouble. Tomas's size PV would have been sick. Yeah. I'm still so shocked that Tomas's finished that quickly. It feels like just yesterday that I remember him climbing for the first time. Oh, God. Love how your muscle memory is still present in this. Yeah, that's super awesome. I feel like playing Deep Dip does feel like riding a bike. I took a couple weeks off pretty close to the beginning when I was on floor 6 and had the same kind of experience. I came back. I think I got a PB the second day I came back. Like riding a bike, exactly. That being said, high ground, what is your PB? Like, what's the furthest jump you made it to? I don't think I've asked you that yet. Need your bot back here? Oh, that's true. Always do better after a big break into a big training arc. It feels really funny how often that happens. After the turtle part at two at the turtle part at 2 at the boost jump. Yes. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the part where you dodge the little pillars. The little poles. We call that the fish jump here. Got a turtle skip. No. That high ground got the turtle. Yeah, that's fish jump. Because there's a little fish that you can aim for. Kinda. Aiming for the fish is absolutely a mistake, so it's kind of a misnomer now that it's called fish jump, but there is still a fish there regardless. Fish jump makes you very angry. It did when I used to aim for, like, the thin section of the bow tie. And then I realized that you can jump, like, way off to the side. And that made it so much better. Deep Dip 1 was a square, Deep Dip 2 is a circle, Deep Dip 3 will be a hexagon. Brain just can't keep the info there. You literally failed fish jump 3 minutes ago. Yeah. It's a very fallible jump. Boing. Man, finally, we're back on 5. I feel like I've been stuck on, like, really, really low floors pretty much all day today. Wait a minute, I just realized something. Has it been an hour since we had the DVD logo on? It might be time. Yeah, it's been an hour. It's been like 5 minutes, surely. Okay, so what that means, I'm gonna disable it after this run. Cute Lucy! Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. And also, cheers. And happy Tuesday to you as well, Analata. Welcome, welcome. Should you waste 20k berries for the memes? What is that? Is that DVD logo? I don't know scores of points of things. It is a DVD logo. You could keep the logo on. I'm gonna keep this one until the run's over, but you're willing to do it. Flute Willie, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And happy Tuesday. Okay. Oh, that's right. Earlier, when the raid happened, for whatever reason, I played this just so stupidly. I gassed like really hard here instead of just letting my car fall down. Save it for a rainy day. Sounds good. There we go. Now we can do floor 6. full. Oh my god. Like my vibe, keep smiling. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Always will. It's just so hard for me not to, because every time I play a floor like this, it just makes me think of the fact that months ago, I would not have been able to do this as effortlessly. Every time I do anything, I just am reminded of how far I've come. Does it show up on my screen or just the stream? On my screen. It is a plugin. Yeah, this is a Trackmania plugin called Deep Dip Butt. And if I used it on Deep Dip 1, I believe it would add a DVD logo every time I fell. That would be something else. But the plugin was not updated to work with Deep Dip 2. Bonk. 6 is definitely your favorite right now. No, I don't think. 10 is my favorite right now, but I really like... I think my favorites are just anything from 6 and above. I've actually really grown to enjoy 7. It took me a while, but after sufficient torture, 7 has grown on me. Just a fun floor to speedrun. Yeah, I tried that, I think, last week on Checkpoint Friday. It is fun to speedrun. I won't do it on the main map, but I agree. Imagine 22,791 DVD logos on the screen at once. God, that would be awful. Lucy, where's Quack again? Really close. Right at the end of this floor that we are currently on. So there's about 4 more jumps. Nice. Made the dirt wall. 7 kind of boring now to you instead of scary. I mean, there's still some weird stuff. I feel like you could always get screwed up by the loop. You like won the best. Once that started clicking, it feels great. I agree. 1 does feel very smooth. And there's the ducks. Quack. But yeah, to answer your question, that is Quack. Loop and zigzag are the only things that you like about 7. I guess that's kind of true. I don't know. That first jump kind of feels satisfying. Thank you for the 9 bits, Annalata. Quack. Well, at the very least, I should get a Days PB here. I don't know. I kind of like a lot of the jumps on 7, though. I like the backwards speed slide thing a lot more if you actually have to backwards speed slide. Or when I do it. I don't do it because it's safer not to. But I feel like there's a... Yeah, I feel like there's a good stuff If you had to, it'd be neater, yeah. On the other hand, I kind of like that you can skip it. It's kind of cool to me that you can just ignore the speed slide. Clean zigzag. You like that Zag has so many different setups? Yeah. I mean, it doesn't really matter how you do it as long as you... As long as you jump out around the same spot. Man, I always get nervous at the start of 8, though, you know? After 20 minutes of playtime, you're happy to announce you're still part of Floor Gang. If it makes you feel any better, Bart, I was still part of Floor Gang until about 10 hours in. So you got a long ways to go until you can say you're as bad as I was. Not to mention we're all part of Floor Gang once we fall. Yeah. True, Greek dude. Nice. Took you 15 hours to get out of Floor Gang, 7 on the roof hit. Yeah. Hey, floor 8. Let's go. Bonk. Ah. Oh no. Lucky. Got out of Floor Gang very quickly, but it took you ages to get to floor 2. Nice. Still missing a good line for the jump after fish. Really the main thing that, the main advice I have is just going wider, like further down on the ramp. Going wider is kind of the key for me. Two fish in a half hour, going well. Yeah, seems like it. Congrats again. You want a strong angle, but you did it too strong and clipped the corner. That's a better mistake to make than not going wide enough, for sure. Whoo, jeez. Scary. Beautiful. Tapping steering for you there. Whew, bleb. Alright, good recovery. Jeez. I don't like that. I'm gonna go again. Saved yourself with a backwards turtle and then failed immediately afterward. Holy. Oh, man. That's something that I still need to learn how to do. Oh, there's a timer on that, so you might need to wait like a minute. Close. Holy cow. Could have guessed it with the cooldown? Yeah. It's too bad that the cooldown gets set even if the command fails. That's a little bit of a bummer, but don't think there's any way to change that. No, you would be surprised though, Lucy. There's a lot of people that see the command not do anything and proceed to just spam it over and over instead of calmly and patiently waiting for a cooldown to finish. Boing. Also, floor 9, let's go. Oh, damn. People are weird. So true. Bonk. Spamming like an hobby stream with fish. Yeah. I mean, that's a little different. I feel like it's all about the individual streams, like culture, you know? Hobby stream definitely seems like a bigger spammy stream. Let's go. First time ever getting back to back floor 2 up to the pillar. Let's go. Takes you 5 minutes. That's not bad. Good back-to-back, though. Shows you're getting a lot more consistent. Nope. We go back around. Almost made it to the first plastic bounce thingy. Oh, the bonk jump, yeah. How do I make it look so easy? I think it might have to do with the 1,000 hours of practice. Dob imagined the climb bot you showed me to be a Javi-esque fish tool. Oh, okay. That does sound like fun. Can't wait for Kaki to be back in this game again. Had the most fun sessions on and off stream. Kaki does seem like fun. I think the bonk plugin will always be your favorite. It's very entertaining. Honestly, a little surprised that I haven't gotten tilted by it. Okay, that's actually fast enough, but I'm gonna go back. I didn't like the setup. I really like this this jump. It's kind of nice having a jump where you can just do it over and over until you get the perfect setup. Like that. Beautiful. Oh god, no. That's dead. Fuck. Oh no, it's straight down. Oh, rip. Why, hello there, Floor One. Our old friend. I don't know why I have been failing that jump so much. Like, when I do it on the replay editor, I get it almost every time. And then just something about doing that jump on the main map, the nerves, they just get me. Ha! Whoops. Okay. Nice. Alright, what are the odds that this run somehow makes it all the way back up to 9 again? Boing, boing, sploosh. Clean. Fish. Alright, so this is what I was talking about. Just low down. Take a wild guess and say that I PB today. Man, that... I really hope you're right. I haven't PB'd since the 25th of... Goddamn. 25th of last month. Ooh! That wood slide saved me. Wood grip thing. Very nice. Holy cow. 410! Happy Tuesday. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Let's see. Rajko, Darius, The Evil Funk, Green Eyes, and EK. Holy moly indeed. Happy Tuesday. I think maybe I said that? I think I said that. Gotta double check, but... EK sounds really familiar. I feel like I've seen them in a virtual video or something. Or maybe I've talked to them. Did indeed say it twice, you feel special. Well, that works. Like I've always said, I don't mind accidentally giving a double Happy Tuesday, but I would hate to miss it. Let's go. You just beat Deep Dip 2 for the 3rd time. On many checkpoints, I assume you're talking about Olg. But GG. So how was your weekend, 410? Mine was really good. Drove down to California and went and saw a concert in LA. Kenshi Yonezu. Benny checkpoint's not that good. It's Wednesday for you though. That is true. Once I think 3 o'clock rolls around for me, then often it gets to be Wednesday for my European viewers. Was great, actually. Glad that I had a great weekend as well. Pretty lurk today. Oh no, don't worry about it. If you need to lurk, go right ahead. Glad to hear you had a good weekend, though. Love the giant slowpoke. Thank you. Yeah, it's definitely the most impressive plushie that we have. Love that slowpoke. I actually saw another of these slowpokes in a secondhand store in Yokohama when we went to Japan. It would have been so funny to buy a second one, but I think it would have been kind of a pain to take on a plane. Beautiful, Tony. Clean. Oh yeah, I meant to turn off the DVD logo. I'm gonna do that now because the last... Wait, never mind. It's the same run, isn't it? It is the same run. It gets to stay. After 36 minutes, you can officially say that that plastic bounce has defeated you. It's a tough one. Just gonna cope and say you're too tired for this? Fair enough. Definitely feel free to join anytime, though. The only day that I don't stream is Saturdays. Or I guess it would mostly be Sunday for you. But any day but Saturday, I will be here. I have a timer right above my checkpoint counter. Not a timer, a clock. I usually stream 8 to 5. Not 8 to 5, 11 to 5. Sorry, 11 to 5. Sunday through Friday. And we're always right here in the public server. Makes it really nice since anyone can come and play whenever they want. You'll be back for revenge, out for the day? Alright, sounds good, Bart. Have a good night. Just gotta figure out where to keep the speed. Oh, you're talking about the... Yeah, Ilva's really good at helping out with the floor 0 stuff. Need to remove honk from the joystick. Yeah, I did that a long time ago. I have my honk on right trigger now. It bothered me so much when I was steering, accidentally honking, because I was pushing it down too hard. Good luck with my run, or with our runs. Thank you, Bart. Man, I don't know how Hav is doing it, but Hav just seems to be always one floor ahead of me this run. Kind of magical. Need it on like B or something because you were honking at me and clipped the bob wall. Oh no. Yeah. That is not good. Swing. Still need to get an MP3 of the super chain we did when I reached floor 9 for the first time and set that as a honk. Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure there was a clip of that, right? Although maybe it's the effort, not the logistics of doing it. Good luck. Good night from the Netherlands. Sounds good, High Ground. I will talk to you later. Whew. Hearing how to change... Learning how to change things like a skin or a honk. Yeah. I haven't been holed like that in so long. No. Oh, man. Okay. Oof, indeed. Yeah, not a bad save. Not a bad save. It sure feels like it. With that distraction for the hole, you're off for the sleeves. Alright, sounds good, Ilva. Talk to you later. back to just the three of us. Yes, sir. Have a good rest of the 4-hour run. Thank you, Ilva. Surely. What are the speaker blocks around the map for? The speaker blocks are there because when you reach there for the first time, it will have a voice line from Valen saying something semi-motivational. I'm pretty sure you can't re-trigger them, though you can go into the collection file in dip++ and listen to them at any time, I believe. But yeah, if we get a PB like you said, it will give us a voice line. So hopefully I can do that today and show you exactly what those speaker blocks are for. I am kind of curious. I assume there's probably like a trigger. Maybe there's a trigger in the block, or maybe it's separate, but I wonder if the speaker block is just there to show us where the voice lines are going to be. If they're spectating, they do trigger. Oh yeah, that's true. Heard some blocks quite often. Yeah, that is... I bet there's a setting for it. Actually, let me check. Audio. Yeah, I don't know. Play voice lines when spectating. That's an option. Cool. Yeah, I think it's on by default, and I think I turned it off at some point. Because I wanted to be able to spectate people, but not hear the voice line until I got there the first time. Boing. Oh. No, are you kidding me? Oh. That is such a scam. My God. Well, you know what they say. There is no better way to kill a run than to talk about how long the run has been going. Oh, yes. You're right. Thank you for reminding about the DVD logo. Time to climb. Surely it was all the DVD logo's fault. That's why I was distracted. Ooh, what a bad jump. Over the intersection, over the grass a little bit, bonk. Ooh. Whoa! Wicked. Well, that was fun. Is this some kind of mating dance? Probably something like that. Oh, man. Well, that was fun. I saw people turtling and I just could not resist, you know? That is the best way to learn turtling on this map, I would say. Ooh. Good night, Hav. Another one down. Maori tribal thing. Turning your car upside down and wobbling around is a mating ritual. Deep Dip 2 tribe, yeah. You're next on the group of abandoners. Oh wait, you mean like right now? You're saying that right now it's just gonna be me on the map. All alone. Fair enough, Greek bro. Sadly so. It's all good. I will just take all of the power, all of the Deep Dip 2 energy, and funnel it into this run. Americans go accompany me, please. Happy Tuesday, Hav. Or I guess Wednesday for you. It is getting a little late. The Hav lurk is over. Yeah, Hav, you were cooking today. Every time that I looked, you were pretty much always a floor at, like, at least a floor above me. Like, even the time when I was on, just chilling on floor 9, you were like, yep, time to do 10 or 11 or something. Your best session ever? Wait, did you PB? Or are you just saying, like, in terms of consistency? No, just quality runs. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. I think my best session ever also was not a day where I PB'd. I had a really crazy session one time where I got like 10 runs to 9 or something. I was just going to 9 almost every run. Yeah, I think I had like 4 or 5 floor 10s that session and 2 floor 11s. And I think both the floor 11s were on actually like separate runs, not just like making it to 11, falling back down to 10, recovering. My best session was absolutely insane. don't usually play enough to have a best session. I guess that's fair. Do 3 runs then rage quit. I mean, that is one way to play the map, that's for sure. Someday, I will be body level, where I'm just getting runs to floor 11 like 3 or 4 times a day at least. And most of them are going past and like getting to 13. That'll be a day to look forward to. Oof. Someday you'll consistently get fish jump. Yeah, that's really the day we need to look forward to, right? Man, I am happy though. When I was talking earlier, and I was having a terrible climb, like floor 2 stuck, I was saying that I really wanted to reach at least floor 9 today for my warm-up day. Ninkasi, happy Tuesday, welcome in. Have I ever played other maps in Trackmania as well, or is this the only one so far? Only one. Only Deep Dip 2 until I beat it. With a small caveat. I played Deep Dip 2 with many checkpoints and Deep Dip 2 with 1 checkpoint per floor. Just not allowed to hit the finish line for those 2. First finish line I want to hit is this one. On checkpointless one. That's crazy, you love it? Thank you. It's absolutely something. Coming over from old school RuneScape, the one thing that I know that I have is the ability to grind something for thousands of hours. And it turns out that patience and dedication is pretty powerful. Around 1,500 hours, no, 1,400 hours I think so far. Across all 3 versions of the map and the replay editor. And about halfway through floor 11 right now. Absolutely happy with my progress so far. It's an absolutely crazy amount of time to spend on one map, but as someone who had never played the game before, very proud of my floor 11 PB. I quit playing again when I finished Deep Dip 2. Oh yeah, for sure. That would be the ultimate like Giga Chad move. Just saying, well, I finished. I don't need to finish any other maps. But no. I wasn't sure how much I would actually love this game. Because I'm not really a racing game person, you know? But I really enjoy Trackmania. Oof. Speaking of fish jump. Rip. Kind of dedication you want in your life? Yeah, I mean, imagine if I could actually apply it to something productive. Really liked my dedication to this. Exactly these things are what the community makes so great. Makes the community so great, yeah. No, it's an awesome community to be a part of. Love the Trackmania community. But yeah, like I was saying before I kind of got distracted by the fish jump, I wasn't sure how much I would actually like the game. It looked like it was super satisfying to control. But I have absolutely fallen for the game now. There's no doubt in my mind that once I finish this map, I will not only be playing the other tower maps from the team, Benefati at my checkpoints, Deep Dip 1. I will be enjoying campaigns and track of the day. Really want to play Bonk Cup. After years of watching many different streamers, you finally decided to give it a try 2 days ago. Trackmania in general, not Deep Dip 2, of course. Yeah. I mean, you should give Deep Dip 2 a try if you haven't tried it yet. I mean, I jokingly say that it's a great tutorial map, but what I would say if you're intimidated by it, come give it a shot with us on Friday. Every Friday, I do a Checkpoint Friday session where I do a run to the top of many checkpoints, and I do a run to floor 12 on one checkpoint per floor. Many checkpoints is way more approachable. Very chill. And if you aren't confident on certain jumps, a lot of jumps you can cheese the checkpoint. Like this one. On this jump, there's a checkpoint right here at the front of the pillar. Instead of actually aiming for the pillar, you can just jump through the checkpoint. And then double respawn and you're good. You could not stay this chill. I mean, it's been a really interesting experience for me. So, the reason that I'm able to stay as chill as I am is because when I first started out, I was chill. And that was because I didn't have any expectations for myself. I expected myself to play terribly. So when I did, it didn't surprise me and I was able to just laugh it off. But now, I have played everything for 1,000 hours. And I might have expectations for myself, but I generally meet them. And a lot of the times, like if I were to fail Messi right here, I fail this jump, let's say. Instead of being super upset, like, oh no, I failed Messi, I just think, whatever. It'll take me like 3.5 minutes to get back. So it kind of transitioned from like not having expectations of myself to it doesn't take that much time to get to where I just failed from. I got really lucky in that way. Me turtling into every checkpoint on RPG maps. Yeah, exactly. That is the kind of thing you can stand to do on many checkpoints. Swing. This one is one of my favorite ones. There's a checkpoint in this little circle area there. And I used to turtle into that so much on many checkpoints. If every gamer would have this mindset, the world would be a better place. Yeah. Another big part of it is the fact that I came from nothing Trackmania-wise. So, being able to just learn something new pretty much every day is a huge help to my mental health. Like my mental well-being while playing the map. I've had days where I didn't really accomplish much, like climbing wise, getting higher on the map, but I learned a fundamental truth about a specific jump and improved my overall skill set. And it just felt like such a huge beneficial day. No, there's a lot of things that can really help with mindset. For sure. I've practiced the floors on top as well with the checkpoint map. Because I imagine that to do them blind when I'm this far up is horrible. Kind of. I play many checkpoints on Checkpoint Fridays, and I get all the way up to the final checkpoint. So I have done every jump, but I haven't really gone into like the replay editor and practiced them and figured them out inside and out. I've only done that up to the point of the tower that I've been. So up to floor 11, I have kind of gone in with a fine-tooth comb and just like zoomed in on every single jump. Made sure I know exactly how they work. But I like to wait until I reach a floor to do that. So once I reach floor 12 on this version of the map, on the main map, I will go into floor 12 and do the same thing there. Your reaction when you fall on floor 6 is like the guy from CSGO meme that goes, "Green, what is your problem?" and smashes his keyboard. Yeah, for me, floor 6 is... I have that same mindset of, I'll be back there in like 11 minutes. Honestly, though, I seem to have such a good mindset in general. Admire that. Thank you. Honestly, it took a lot of work. But I think at some point in my life, everything kind of just clicked. And I went from a League of Legends playing rage-induced maniac to super chill, like, why would I need to rage? Why would that be beneficial for me, you know? I think a big part of that had to do with quitting League of Legends. Once I quit League, my mind was like clear. Reached nirvana. And also, welcome back, Olg. And welcome to the map. Is it PB time? I hope it's PB time. Yeah, I feel like there are few things better for someone's mental health than quitting League. Which is a shame, because the gameplay of that game is very fun. Only played it once, but you can imagine. Yeah, it is awful if you are addicted to ranked like I was back in like 2011. Personally think quitting League is a pretty big step towards a healthy mind. Yeah. Oh, man. I think... Well, you know the biggest problem about League? The biggest problem about League is that no matter what role you play, it's always your fault. Like, that could be said for every single role. Top lane was my main role, and always got flamed because enemy top laner was fed and roamed and took over the rest of the map. If you're a mid laner, mid laners roaming everywhere, taking over the map. Jungler Why are you just farming when they're actually ganking? Obviously, bot lane, like, DPS. Support, why don't we have any vision? So much toxicity and just people not taking responsibility for, like, the things that they could do to improve the game. I'm really sad about that, honestly, though. Like, League of Legends is such a fun game to me mechanically. I wish it had a better community. Peace out. Alright. See ya, Greek dude. Talk to you later. Fortunately, you played it back in the days when it came out, at a time where the community wasn't a toxic piece of crap. Yeah. It was far better back then, but I feel like that's just kind of the nature of competitive multiplayer games, where people care about their imaginary rank going up. You had a friend show you the game because she loved it. She sat next to you, explaining, all while everyone in chat went crazy on you because you weren't doing good. You really tried, yeah. Man. Kind of makes me wish that League had the same kind of communication system as something like Hearthstone. My greetings. My greetings. Although, as a League player, I feel like people have mastered the art of being toxic through pings. Ugh. Beautiful hole. Boing. That's the reason why you like the Trackmania community so much? Yeah, absolutely. Competitive, but most of the time you're trying to beat yourself, and most of the time you're generous to others if they beat a pretty strong world record or get any other achievement in the game. Yeah, absolutely. I feel like most people, if somebody beat like their record, would just be like, holy shit, what a great run. We're all just trying to get better ourselves. Like, we want to see other people improve. Okay. And that's such a cool thing. That is a very cool aspect of this game. All right, back to 6. You like this spirit? It's not like, frick you, you beat me. It's always like, holy, how did you do that? Exactly. That's really the difference. Everyone's just trying to learn to drive better, right? It's a lot more about celebrating the victories versus, like, being selfish. Man. I mean, there's obviously always bad apples, but, like, I have been fortunate to not really come across any of them. Yuki Tanaka! Thank you for the follow. Happy Tuesday. Oh. That's right. I failed the grass slide. I'm trying to think why I'm not on floor 6 right now. Ads. Oof. Question, do I prefer newer music or older music? For like English music, older probably. For Japanese music, newer music probably. Although I do like older Japanese music, so it's kind of hard to tell. I don't really have a preference in Japanese. In English, I definitely prefer older. Ooh, rip. On the other hand, I do have, like, new-ish music that I like. I guess the question, old, what is old versus new? Old or older versus newer? Like, do you consider something from the 2010s to be older? Because it's not in the current decade? 2000s, 90s? What becomes older? I think it's more like a thing of perspective to your own age. Maybe, but I think if I was in my 80s or something and I was like, oh yes, I love the Beatles. Used to listen to them when their music came out in my childhood. I still think someone would say that they like older music. When you say old, you mean like 80s and 90s? Okay. I mean, I definitely listen to older music. Like, in high school, the only music that I would really listen to was in the 60s and 70s, actually. And occasionally 50s. The funny thing is, my answer was, not really dependent on what old meant, because the answer is always I like older music, but I guess there's caveats to everything, right? Although 80s and 90s music is actually like my least favorite of the older music. 1880 and 1890. Oh, that's true. I didn't even think about that. Love Bob Dylan. Bob Dylan's good, yeah. Whoa, crap. Oh, nothing there. Huh. Have I seen the Bob Dylan movie? I don't think so. I don't tend to go out of my way to watch biopics. They usually kind of feel boring to me. Man, now I've got I Want It That Way stuck in my head. Thanks a lot for reminding me of 90s music. Actually, now that you think about it, you feel like 40s is old. 40 is old. 40s is old. When you think of it, 90s wasn't super long ago. Not super long ago. Oh, man. Yeah. Way to make me feel old. Boing, boing, sploosh. Inside you is always breaking something when young people speak about old classics, and by that they mean music from the early 2000s. You're 36, by the way. Yeah. Turned 32 in March. I get you, though. No, I was the weird kid, though, that never listened to, like, newer music. Most of the people when I was going to high school were listening to, like, Rihanna, Beyonce, Lady Gaga, that kind of stuff. And I was just sitting here like, oh, hell yeah, I love Buddy Holly. You were about to say something about it being long ago, but not like crazy long ago, but you don't even know where you were going with all this. Don't really feel like typing all of it out as you type this out. Yeah. It feels like a long time ago now. A lot of music has happened since the 90s. It is really cool seeing like the evolution of music as a medium. Ugh. All right. Calling it now. This run is going to floor 10. I'm going to do everything the way that I like to do it and not make any risks. Not do weird things. And I'm going to pay attention. And then we're going to climb. $101, holy shit. No. Don't get into that. Gaytonk. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. How much TM experience did I have before this crazy streaming start? 0. I started my Trackmania journey on Deep Dip 2. And this is where I have remained, and where I will remain until I finish the checkpointless version of the map. The only Trackmania that I have played up until this point has been Deep Dip 2, Deep Dip 2 with 1 checkpoint per floor, Deep Dip 2 with many checkpoints, and the replay editor of Deep Dip 2, where I can put my ghost anywhere I want and practice individual jumps. Oh, and early on, before I had established my rules, I played about an hour on the floor 11 practice floor, just to prove to someone that I couldn't do it. Don't even say it, everyone knows he's insane. Nah, just kidding. Am I not insane? I mean, at least a little bit, right? Damn, big respect. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I am super proud of my floor 11 PB. Especially now, on the 25th of last month, I got my most recent PB. And now my PB has gotten past what I consider the hardest jump on 11. You always listen to older music too, not like Buddy Holly old to be honest, but still pretty old. Wasn't interested in newer music, but that changed like a few years ago. All the new music you listen to are like indie niche bands from your country. Gotcha. Yeah, for me, I think it stemmed from my mom listened to like a lot of 70s and 80s stuff, like Steve Miller Band, Styx, the Eagles, the Police, those kinds of things. Like, those are some of the bands that I would listen to. Journey, Chicago. That's what I grew up listening to when I was young, too young to really choose what I was listening to. I remember always wanting to listen to Steve Miller Band in particular because the album for the album art for that album was a Pegasus, and I would always pick out the Horsey album. But yeah, it was kind of funny where my like rebellious high school thing went, because instead of listening to like 70s and 80s music that I grew up listening to, I was just like, nope, must go older. Maybe a bit insane, but in one of the best ways possible. Yeah. I mean, I feel like you kind of have to be to commit as much time as I have to a project like this, but not in a bad way, for sure. I like my level of insanity. Anyone who plays Deep Dip 2 is insane. A little true, yeah. By the way, never knew the number on the green timer can be bigger than its background. Yeah, this is actually the second time that I've broken the green timer. Your early music taste is basically from your dad, Iron Maiden and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Maiden, Metallica, that kind of... But yeah, when we reached 1,000 hours, it made the green timer stretch. And now it's wider than the background. I don't think this is ever going to be fixed, because this is just the Dips++ green timer. But when we reached, I think, 600 hours, it actually integer overflowed the storage for the timer. So every time that I would log back in and like start Deep Dip again, it would end up being at like 20,000 hours or something. And I would have to go manually in and re-update the time. Thank God that got fixed, but it's really funny to me. I assume that they just don't expect anyone to play for this long. Your dad was into disco when you were a kid, so your first favorite band was Casey and the Sunshine Band. Oh, let's go. I feel like my favorite from that era was always the Bee Gees. Listened to a lot of Bee Gees in high school. Shame on them. You give so much credit to this map and their timer, and they're not fixing that. I don't mind. I don't mind this one. This one is just like a silly visual glitch. I'm just happy they fixed the other one. If I still had to go in and manually update the timer at the start of every day, it would be quite sad. Really glad that one got fixed. No, I don't think there are probably many people that will be affected by this visual bug. And hopefully I'll never be affected by it again either. But we'll see. After I finish Deep Dip, I doubt there will ever be another map that I spend over 1,000 hours on. Really hard to say, though. Maybe I will be in the same boat for Deep Dip 3. Guess we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, never say never. I mean, likely, probably not, but who knows? Maybe eventually I'll be good enough to do... What is that other map? Oh no, the one that I'm thinking of, I think, is on TMNF. Final Enigma. That's not on 2020, is it? That's the one that everyone was saying, like, is humanly impossible. But now we've had a person get to, like, the final checkpoint. Ooh. Yeah, if you want, I believe the Pokeshop command lets you buy Pokeballs. Pokeballs, Great Balls, and Ultra Balls. Or the, like it said, the extension, I think, is the cleanest, easiest way to do it. Your first longer one-band phase was Guns N' Roses, 2 years. 1 year of Scorpions. Children of Bodom, let's go. Yeah, Children of Bodom. Oh, man. My metal phase. And then Aerosmith for probably like 5 years. I think Scorpions is the only one that I haven't actually gone through like a big phase out of all of those. But happy Tuesday, Kabridra. Over the years watching TM, you heard so many times that something isn't humanly possible, and yet most of it they managed to make possible. Yeah. Final Enigma definitely felt like one of those crazy ones that just wasn't going to be. But anytime someone says, yeah, that's not going to be possible, that's just like a trigger word for people in this community. Like, don't you be telling me what's humanly possible. Even found a video where Steven Tyler sings to some AC/DC song. The video is proof that each AC/DC song would sound 10 times better with his vocals. Subjectively, of course. Funny thing is, I really dislike the Aerosmith version of Come Together. Every time I hear that, I just wish I was listening to the Beatles version instead. But I could kind of see that for AC/DC. It really fits there. You can see why you like it more, probably because you first knew Aerosmith cover and later discovered it's a Beatles song. Yeah. I just feel like... I think the problem is that the Aerosmith one is more rough, and the Beatles one is more of a smooth version. I think that's why I like the Beatles one more. But it's definitely subjective. Like, I can see why someone would like the Aerosmith version. And I also think you're right. It probably has to do with which version you see first. Although, Final Enigma still unfinished. As far as I know, it is. I think a month or so ago, I remember hearing news about someone getting to either the last or second to last checkpoint. It could be finished by now, though. I'm not sure. If you knew Beatles first, you probably would like theirs more. They're pretty equal quality-wise. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I feel like I have a lot of experiences like this now. Now that I think about it, there's a couple of these. Like, I heard the Paul McCartney version of, I think, what is it, Live and Let Die? And then I believe Guns N' Roses did a cover of that one. But yeah, for you, Children of Bodom is one band which has a special place in your heart. Just scrolling to those insane Alexi Laiho solos. Yeah. Oh, man. I haven't listened to that. I haven't thought about Children of Bodom in so long. Oh, jeez. Nope. Saved. I feel like whenever I think of Children of Bodom, my brain also always goes to... Did you ever listen to Himza? Melodic death metal might be a reason why the run dies. What are you talking about? Run's not dead. Just made an insane Wet Wheels turtle save. Man. No, that was my high school, though. Children of Bodom, Himsa, Monomar, 3 Inches of Blood. Good times. right. Time to not fail Quack. Let's go back up. The sad part is, I don't think I can name a single Children of Bodom song anymore. It's been that long. It has been like 25 years, I think, since I've listened to that band. That makes me feel old. No, not 25. 15 years. 15 years. Goddamn. Almost said... That's... 15. Like 2010. Almost made myself 10 years older. Ugh. Also struggle naming those songs from the past. Yeah. Ask you for Guns N' Roses songs, you're like, I mean, aside from, like, the classic ones, right? No one's gonna have trouble thinking of something like Sweet Child of Mine or November Rain. Welcome to the Jungle, yeah. I think my brain always goes to Sweet Child of Mine, Paradise City, November Rain, and yeah, Welcome to the Jungle. I don't even know if I've heard Mr. Brownstone. Yeah. I feel like when I was in high school, Sweet Child of Mine was that song that like everybody knew how to play on guitar. Trilogy was estranged in something else. Interesting. Good. Hey, buddy. Happy Tuesday. Don't cry? Okay. Oh, God. Good save. Cheapers indeed. Now I'm happy with my... I'm satisfied with my day's PB today. Don't touch the red ones, yeah. Oh, man. Luckily, it turned out much better than it normally does. But yeah, don't touch the red ones. That is a good piece of advice there. No, it was really scary. Normally that falls off, but happened to line it up right in the middle. Mm. So how was your weekend, buddy? I don't know if you heard, but I was in California going to a concert. That is the reason why I was not here. Oh, jeez.
Cat attack.
Anyway, thank you for the 8 months, body. You heard, did I mention which band? It's a Japanese artist named Kenshi Yonezu. It was his first ever worldwide tour, second ever concert in the US. He performed Saturday in New York and then Sunday in LA. Not dead, technically. But yeah, probably, I would assume his most well-known song, he did the opening for Chainsaw Man. Japanese people are built different. What kind of music does he do? I don't know how I would describe it. He does, like, I guess it's kind of rock-ish? I feel like his music is relatively varied. He's an artist where when I first discovered him, I knew like 3 different songs of his and I was like, wait a minute. Those are all by the same guy? It was kind of cool. Go to work for 10 hours, travel 2 hours back home and repeat. Yeah. Not to mention the fact that, like, after work, after the 10 hours of work, they spend several hours, like, going out drinking with the boss. It's a different culture over there. Just a small flight across the US. Exactly. Casual 5-hour flight. I think that's about the time. Only Japanese or at least Asian artists you know and heard like quite often is Miyavi. Same direction-ish. I actually don't know Miyavi. I don't know if it's Japanese. Maybe it is. V is such an uncommon letter. Like, they don't really have that. They kind of do. So that's what has me almost doubting it, but heard about many Japanese artists because of the thing of digging out old music. Henri. Yeah, Henri, I know. Taiko Oniki. Camellia, I've heard of them, yeah. Mostly rock, but very experimental. Think mostly electro nowadays. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, a lot of the artists that I've listened to, I either knew them because I ended up like hearing one of their songs in an anime opening. Not ashamed to admit that that's where a lot of my knowledge of artists comes from. Or when I'm randomly listening to a mix on YouTube, I will just let it play out its thing, and it'll just put stuff that it thinks I would like. Like one of the artists that I really like is Yo Kamiyama, and I don't even think he has an anime opening. I don't know of one anyway. But he's got some chill music. Hard to find any specific song on Spotify because they're all in Japanese characters. Yeah, that would be hard, wouldn't it? I'm lucky enough to be able to read most of it. How could you forget your favorite Japanese band, Baby Metal? I don't think I've ever listened to them, but my dad has. It's kind of funny. When I talk to my dad about Japanese music, that's the one that he always ends up bringing up. People only know Chocolate Song, which was their worst song. So many bangers. I feel like probably one of the most popular recent artists I would say is probably Yoasobi. Akatsuki by Baby Metal is beautiful. Might have to check that out. But Yoasobi got really popular when Oshinoko came out. And they had their song Idol go like #1, like worldwide. I think it was the first time a Japanese song had reached the top of the charts. Kingslayer, Rondo of Nightmare. Yeah, I might have to check some of this out. If I remember. I swear, like, I got that goldfish memory. I turn off stream and then it's just like, what happened 20 minutes ago? I remember there was a show that got recommended to me like 3 times now. And I already forgot what it was. Boing. They just mix metal with every style, so you change song and it's completely different. Interesting. That sounds really cool, actually. Still waiting for them to mix with country, wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I have heard some, oh god. I have heard some metal that was kinda mixed with country. Like, I went to a concert one time and the artist was playing electric violin. That kind of slapped. Although, not really country, is it? It was more, I think, folk music kind of thing. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe I haven't. How would that work? What would make a country metal song? Boing. People laugh about country, but for example, for guitar, it's very hard. Is that what it would be then? Mixing the style of guitar with... I don't know. I don't listen to enough country to really accurately be able to tell what a country metal song would sound like. Probably no Buckethead. At least vaguely familiar. Played guitar and had music in every style. Remember reading someone about it. Said he thinks two hardest styles of guitar are country and flamenco. Interesting. What makes country guitar hard? I don't really understand. I mean, I haven't listened to country, so... Country metal song? Ever heard from Falling in Reverse? Made like 2 of some. Gotta go. Have a good rest of the day / night. Alright, sounds good, Olg. Talk to you later. Not all country songs, but country solos. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Okay. Oh. Not dead. So dumb. Okay. We're on pace for a sub 34 floor 1. Super huge. Let's go. Man. All right. This run really doesn't want to end though, right? And now that I say that, it's gonna die in some really stupid way. Like, I could imagine myself sliding out on the ice slide here. Oh my god, is that how it... Is this how it dies? No, we're good. Oh, that scared me. Nope. Beautiful ice slide. Alright. Probably not killed by 1 then. Boing, boing. Smoosh. Nice. If each falls lower and lower. Sorry, had to do a IRL wiggle to get that going. Next one should technically land on floor 17. Is that how it works? Underflow over to the top of the tower. I hope you're right. Boing. Nearly failed that. Bonk. Did I know that Deep Dip 1 has a new world record with some hidden reactor cut by Nebula? Yep. It's been a crazy eventful week this week. Hugo got a finish on Deep Dip 2. Tomas's finished Deep Dip 2. Nebula got world record. And apparently the world record on Deep Dip 1 will eventually become kind of trivialized by that reactor cut. Because I heard there was a theoretically better version of it that skips straight to the end floor. And then, yeah, Javi world record a couple days ago. Absolutely crazy week. Also, happy Tuesday, Brainsicle. Welcome in. Yeah, they're gonna break Deep Dip 1. Because that's floor 2. So, in theory, what should end up happening is someone's gonna go in there, get to floor 2, get to that reactor section, fly up to the end, and then do the final jump. I've heard people say that approximately 5 minutes will be the final time for Deep Dip 1. At least until they find something else to skip that, right? Alright, Lucy. Sounds good. It was fun talking to you. Have a good night. I'll talk to you later. You too, Ninkasi? Alright, sounds good. Talk to you later, Ninkasi. Have a good night. Whew. Good. And Lucy, thank you for the follow. Honestly, kind of forgot that you hadn't followed already. I usually assume that when we're having a conversation like this, it was after a follow. Nearly forgot. Hey, better late than never, right? Thank you, you too. Thank you to you too, Ninkasi. Thank you for the follow. Also, you're actually also gonna go away. Too distracting, anyways. Super late. Fair enough. I guess this is gonna be one of those times where after everyone leaves and chat goes silent, I'm just gonna end up climbing straight up the tower. But have a good night, Kabridra. Oh, jeez. Good save. Now you're gone. Okay, sounds good. Talk to you later. No, it is actually getting pretty late for me too. So I was kind of planning on this being the last run. And then of course, this run decided to just stick around forever. As it does. Last runs just refuse to be uneventful. Never expected to see me streaming when you woke up just now. Because it's late. Yeah, it is a little bit late for me. I'm kind of doing it to make up for the fact that I didn't get to stream Sunday or Monday. Usually don't stream at this hour, exactly. Yeah, my girlfriend took the day off today because we just got back from California this morning. Drove 16 hours up from LA. Got in at like 5 in the morning. Fun stuff. It was a good trip though. Enjoyed the road trip. Had a really good concert down there. Got to reminisce hate long drives like that. It's been a long time since I've been on a road trip like that. And the last time that I went, I was too young to drive. So this was my first time ever driving one. And honestly, I really liked it. Probably going to not do it again soon, even though I liked it. Just because it's just so inconvenient. It literally costs more to drive like that than to just buy a plane ticket. Did I drive the entire way? Yeah. My girlfriend doesn't drive and doesn't really drive stick either. So I drove about 32 hours combined over the course of the weekend. But no, that patch of road is really nice though. Just drove down I-5. It goes through like 2 or 3 mountainous areas with nice like winding roads. Very satisfying to drive. Oof. Need anime advice? Sounds good, Sergeant Duncath. Happy Tuesday, by the way. Welcome in. I'm here for you. Shoot. Friends trying to convince you to watch Blue Lock. Okay. I watched season 1 of Blue Lock, and I enjoyed it. It definitely has some iffy moments, like animation-wise, but at least the story for season 1 was nice. I have heard that season 2 had some real funky animation. I haven't actually watched season 2 yet, though. I will say that if you're just looking for a sports anime to watch, I definitely feel like Haikyuu is better, just in general, but like, at least you probably know the premise of Blue Lock. It is kind of cool having a sports anime where instead of being like, let's use the power of friendship and teamwork, they're just like, no, fuck that. I'm the best. I'm gonna carry the team. You've heard its ass. Yeah. I liked the first season. No, I don't think it's bad. I can't vouch for season 2 though. That's all I'll say. Shoot. Oh, man. Pretty fun to watch, though you didn't like too much. Oh, everyone basically has some superpower. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel like it really was like everyone had a superpower, right? I mean, kinda. But it was more just like the long leg guy is fast at running, right? Like, it definitely felt kinda like that because it's basically a battle shonen in sports form, but like, I can see that. I can see the justification there of feeling that way. But I don't know. I feel like the superpowers were just like long leg guy really good at running, or this guy's really good at dribbling. I mean, it definitely wasn't the best show, right? But I enjoyed it. I think, especially if you have someone to discuss it with, like, that makes shows better in general. Oh, God. Well. I didn't watch that one. Remembered enjoying Aoyaashi as more as a football anime. Interesting. That one, it is kind of funny that 2 football anime came out in the same season. And they both had blue in the name. Very silly and confusing. Was there any, like, special thing for the premise of that show? Or was it just people play soccer? Or football? Wait, when did Body get here? Why am I blind? I assume he probably joined when he joined the stream. And it is evening, so makes sense. Don't remember too much about it, other than you enjoyed watching it. Some guy who likes to be in offense getting recruited and put in, like, midfield. Okay, I think this might be the problem. If you already enjoy the sport, that might be a better show from what you were saying. The way you're describing it feels like if you enjoy soccer, football, whatever you want to call it, that's going to be a better show for you. For someone who doesn't give a shit about it, like me, I've never really been into that sport, aside from casually playing it as a kid. I think Blue Lock is a better one, because everyone is the same position, and they're just like fighting over who's gonna be better at it. And I don't really need to know anything about the sport. You're not a football enjoyer at all. Also had some Hawkeye ability, like in Blue Lock. I mean, it's hard to say without watching it, obviously, but I have no idea what, like, midfield is. Like, that doesn't have any significance to me. I assume it's a more defensive position. Like recovering the ball or something. Don't even know if that's the right term. Okay. So it's the blind leading the blind then. Fair enough. Oh, man. Okay. Nice. Boing. Coach just recognized him as a guy who would be better suited for a position who isn't on offense. Oh, okay. That's kind of interesting. On the other hand, I feel like it would remind me if it kind of reminds me of an alternate story of, like, I'm imagining if Haikyuu like started with the coach saying, "Yeah, Hinata, I think you would be better suited for libero," and then having him be trained for that position instead of a middle blocker. And I feel like that just would not be as good of a show. I could see the appeal of it, though. I think it could make for a good story. I think the thing is that, like, whenever I think about a nice story, cool. Let's go.
Gift more subs than I sub, but just noticed Prime available.
Thank you, spectator. Appreciate the Prime. Thank you for the 2 months. Definitely better than what you're making it out to be, you think. Just not too good of an advertiser. That's fair. Man, this run. Might rewatch it. Might not be suited for everyone, as you said. You generally don't remember much about it to be able to say. I've been going through like a big rewatching phase recently. I've just been rewatching everything. I kind of want to get back into the watching new stuff phase, though. Like, even the new thing that I watched recently with the, I started watching the second season of Invincible. I was a comic reader back when that was running. I read that like monthly. So that feels like I'm rewatching it, even though I'm technically watching the adaptation for the first time. No, actually, now that I think about it, even before that, the last thing that I watched was season 2 of Solo Leveling. I read the manhwa back in the day, like when that was getting really popular. When's the last time I watched something that wasn't something that I already experienced before? 100 Girlfriends, I think? I think that was the last thing that I watched. Yeah. I need to watch new things once I'm done with Invincible. Reminds you of the beginning after the end adaptation. Oh yeah, that's I think I remember someone talking about that. Might have been you. How bad of an adaptation it got? Ooh. Wait, when did that get adapted? It was pretty recent, right? Oh, episode 1 is out. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't count it all the way out, right? Just because it has a bad first episode doesn't mean it's necessarily going to be the worst. But that is rough. Like, you don't want to have a bad first episode. Animation and art is just sad. Well, that's not good. Studio's best show is not even a 7 rating. Oh. Wait, which studio made it? Gotta check the name. Yeah, I'm not too great at studios either, so... A Cat. Literally never heard of that studio. Did they do anything that I would know, or is it... That's kind of weird. I said that I'm not that great at studios, but like... I thought I would be better than that. Hey, Flappy Prince. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. You'd be impressed if I did hear about it. It has done nothing noteworthy. Okay. Until now. With this, lackluster adaptation of a popular manhwa. No, that is sad, though. It's almost better not getting adapted than getting adapted poorly. Long run I got there, yeah. At the beginning of this run, I was thinking, like, yeah, I think this is going to be the last run of the day. It heard. Now going to remember it as a studio who ruined a perfectly good manhwa. Yeah. That's the nice thing, though. If, even if something gets ruined in adaptation, you can always go back and read the original. Hey, Slash. Happy Tuesday. Streaming a bit late today. A bit. Partially, it's because I didn't stream yesterday and Sunday. Partially, it's because I said at the beginning of this run, or maybe I thought, I was thinking at the beginning of this run, it's getting a little late. I think I'm gonna make this be my last run. And here we are. Anyway, you know how our last runs always are. Oh, God. Hello, floor 6, my old friend. Ooh. And it's still going. Nope. Okay. Anyway. You know the funny thing? I think the play there actually would have been to turtle around to here and unturtle on these cubes. Well, good enough excuse to go eat dinner. Oh man, it's good to be back though. Days PB went up to the last jump of 9 today, which after a longer than normal weekend, no complaints there. All right, let's find someone to raid. How about Z-Boy? Yeah, why not? Cool. Enjoy my food. Thank you, Brainsicle. See you all later. I'll be back tomorrow with more Deep Dip. Peace.